Hey guys, welcome back to the channel for season 4 on Parallel, which started already. This is our first stream where we're gonna give it a proper go in the new season. I've had a little playthrough over the weekend just to try and fine-tune some decks and work out whether I need some new cards or new decks to try and tackle the new season. It's a tough season already. I can tell you it's going to be super tough. Probably tougher than last season actually. And I got through the placement games. I played a couple of ranked matches as well. I think my placement matches was like, I think I won 7, lost 3, something like that. So it wasn't too bad, but I was suffering against the new Cathy fleet support meta, and of course always against Sippy as well. So it's going to be a little bit tough, but we are placed in Platinum 3, so that's our starting rank in Season 4, Platinum 3, and we're 627th, so we have a lot of climbing to do, a lot. And I made a couple of tweaks to the deck. I mean, I'm still running Shroud. I think we're so invested in Shroud at the moment, it's a little bit difficult to kind of come out of Shroud and go into different parallels, because it would require me having to sell cards, having to then make a loss on a lot of the cards, then basically shift everything to Marco. And I quite like Shroud anyway, so I have put a different deck together with Neve, which has been quite fun to do. I'm a little bit undecided whether we switch entirely to Neve though. I kind of feel like at the moment I have good fun playing Neve and we have good success rate, but there's a couple of situations that I don't feel the deck is very good. For example, the Shroud mirror matches, I just think it's really difficult to win those if you're Neve, because you know that the opponent has demos, and if you can't steal enough of them, then your win condition, which triggers on kind of like turn 9, where you get all those units, can then be undone with a demo. So that's a bit tricky, and I also found that going up against Marco at the moment with Neve is a little bit tricky, because the cleanse that she has early on, the Dominion, is great, but of course it knocks 2 health off you for each opponent you kill, or each opponent you wipe off the board, which then gets banished. And against Marco, you really don't want to be losing a lot of health with how they now have that fleet support that's even better. And I have got a couple of heals in there to kind of undo it, but I've just found it a little bit tricky where, yeah, you can control the board, but it's the cost of health, which is really something you want to try and keep hold of. So we're going to, I think we're going to stick with Shroud, the New Dawn for now. My win rate's been okay with it, and I actually quite like it because yesterday I played a Marco Cathy deck actually, and it was quite fun. Can't believe I'm saying that. It was quite fun because I was able to use the New Dawn to basically, well, first of all, I was able to crewman their, yeah, oh, no, was I crewman in? I can't remember whether I crewmaned or whether I treacherous schemed. I got their relic, the fleet support, into the Singularity, and then I basically started to use that against them, and that was really cool. So I think for now we'll see how we get on with New Dawn. How's everybody else getting on though? How is everyone else doing in the new season? What positions have you, what ranks have you started out as in the new season? Hello to AD as well, Audris Finagaris. Hello to Tao as well. Noisy Steve, afternoon, did you create Rivals League? I did on Friday. Yeah, I created it, I haven't sent the codes out yet. I'll do that later today. I'm not really in a big rush for it. We've still got a little bit of time, but yeah, I need to create more leagues as well, because there's going to be one league, I think, but I'm just going to give out the codes to the people that I want. And then there'll be a couple of other, maybe I'll do that for 2. And then the other 2 leagues that I'll create will then just be probably like random, or like select the participants based on giveaways and stuff. The Parallel team are Shroud up. All Shrouds are playing handicap basically with no Triumph, yeah. Not having Triumph at the moment is pretty horrible, especially when you go up against Cathari. because, you know, you kind of rely on the Triumph to at least match them and counter them for that. So it's a pain. It's really, really horrible. Did I play you? Oh, are you talking about Tau? Yeah, okay. Brought out my Mario when I was out of cards to accelerate my damage. Manu, hello to you, man. Struggling a lot here, says Manu. Yeah, what are you playing with, Manu? What are you playing with? Are you playing with Shroud? Also, Manu, what happened to the streams? I didn't see a stream on Saturday. I was looking on Twitch. I didn't see you stream. So what happened there, man? I was ready to jump in and support you. You can see here, look, I've got the Neve deck, which is super fun to play, and I went on a bit of an insane win streak with that. I do like playing with it, I have to say. I like it more than I thought I would. It's pretty fun, but I almost just don't like the big win condition from her is triggers on turn 9, which is kind of okay if you can survive till turn 9 against the Marcos and the Catharis, but in such an aggro meta, and especially with the fleet support, the fact that, like, and I've had it, and you'll see it today, I'm sure you'll see it, the fleet support can basically relic affect you to death really quickly. I had a situation a couple of games where I was dead by turn 5 and the opponent hadn't even hit me from any of its units. It just basically dealt all effect damage, and then the relic that it put on wasn't able to double it. It was really nasty that, like, they can just kill you without actually having to damage you with their units on the board. And Neve doesn't really help with that, you know? Like, she helps a lot with the early ramp of units, but yeah, it doesn't really help when you're getting relic to death. So I like her, it's cool. I'm sure we'll probably check her out a bit more today. The climber deck, I've made a few changes with it. Might as well go through it. Let's have a look here. New Dawn Sally, I do not have any scrap, and if I scrap everything down, it's not enough to build a decent AP deck. I had to do that massively this weekend. I had to scrap a lot of stuff. Yeah, I didn't even, some of you guys might have noticed, I've been playing Parallel for like the last 6 weeks. I didn't even complete the rookie mode, because I basically, once I discovered Shroud, I was like, yeah, I want to play Shroud, like, big time. So I started to play it with the start deck, and I never completed rookie mode. So this weekend I completed it, so I could get the 5 extra packs, and then I used the cards from the packs to basically destroy the cards and get the scraps, so I could then create the cards that I needed. My internet wasn't good enough, sadly, so I reached out to the provider and augmented that, so maybe I'll start this week. Okay, cool. Catherine, rallying cry, it's okay to be on 3 energy, but the one for Shroud they put at 4. Yeah, we mentioned that last week. That if you're going to nerf Call the Corrupted, then surely the rallying cry needs to be 4 cost as well, because it's exactly the same type of card, really. Except it's just for Marco. I realised that this season the prime release is really high. I'm Platinum 1 and I'm earning 0.1 prime per win. I've noticed that too. I've noticed this as well. So when I was playing with the climber deck yesterday, it was telling me that I could have been earning 0.1 prime per win, and I was like, wow, that's a lot higher. And I was in Platinum 3. I know I have like an overclock key as well, and I was on a bit of a win streak, but I was like, wow, to be earning 0.1 in Platinum 3 is like really good, I think. All right, let me show you some of the changes I've made. Okay, so in the New Dawn Climber deck, we've got 2 stolen powers in here, which deals 4 damage to the target unit. If this would destroy that unit, banish it instead. If you control a friendly corrupted unit, heal any target for 4. This just gives us a little bit more survivability, especially if we can get the heal on it. We can heal ourselves and keep us in the game. I've also... Right, I might need to put Engine Whisperer at 3. I've got Engine Whisperer at 2, and I'm actually thinking that needs to be 3. I was thinking about this morning in the shower, of all places. And I was thinking that to try and defeat Marco, we really need to get the Engine Whisperer in our opening hand. Because if we get Engine Whisperer, we can then potentially Treacherous Scheme on turn 2 and basically steal the relic from them, the fleet support, and then when we get our Paragon going, we can then basically pull that out of the Singularity and get it going and use that against them. Now I think that the Engine Whisperer probably needs to be 3. I haven't been playing with 3, and it's been okay, but I think it probably does need to be 3. I've also got 2 Spectre attack craft in here. It's just a difficult unit. When you play it on the board, the opponent does need to deal with it. So it just gives us a bit more of an offensive problem. I've also got 2 Void Trappers as well. Like this card a lot. I crafted 3 of them over the weekend as the AP. 2 cost, it has an attack of 2 and base health of 3. I think the stats are really good. And again, if you can put this down on turn 2, you're forcing the opponent to deal with it because they really can't leave this on the board. It adds units, or it adds cards to your hand, which is really good. The other one, here we go. This might be the change that I make. So I basically... Oh, what's happened here? I created 3 collateral damages on the weekend. Now, I might reduce this down to 2. And I like having 3 because the relics for fleet support are horrible. And again, this is quite cool because it allows us to remove 1. If we have the Engine Whisperer down as well, it's a relic removal for a cost of 1, which I really like. I've got 3 in here. I'm actually thinking that maybe I need to reduce it down to 2 and then have 1 extra Engine Whisperer. What do you guys reckon? Because I think it is really important that we try and get Engine Whisperer against the aggro decks like Marco and Cathari. If we can get that on turn 1, it will help us to control it a bit more. Yeah, I like Saboteur too. I was thinking of Saboteur, but I don't like the fact that Saboteur is a 3 cost. And I really want to have as low cost as possible for relic removal. And then also, this here, collateral damage, works really well with Neve, right? Because obviously it's an effect. So if I play this when I'm running with Neve, then, you know, on turn 9 we get an extra unit here. So I quite like it as an effect. I think you could equally run with Saboteur as well, but I like the fact that we can basically remove a relic, a horrible relic, for potentially a cost of 1 if the Engine Whisperer is down, and that allows us to still play loads more other stuff as well. Yeah. Right. I think I'm going to remove 1, and I think I'm going to up the Engine Whisperer, just so we can basically try and draw the Engine Whisperer more against Marco and Cathari. I don't like Black Market Smuggler. Black Market Smuggler is too expensive, cost of 6. I don't like him at all. I think if I was going to run either the Saboteur or Black Smuggler, I'd probably run 2 Saboteurs. Okay. Let's try this then. Yeah, I agree with Manu. Turn 6 is too, like a 6 cost card to take a relic. It's too expensive in this current aggro meta. Right, New Dawn Season 4 Climber, let's go. Let's see how we get on. It's definitely tough out there. And we are, I'm going to tell you right now, when we come up against Marco, Cathari, and Catherine, we're probably going to get hammered against Cathy. Unless we get the absolute right mulligan and we're able to steal a relic really early on. I'm in Platinum 3, and it's really competitive in Platinum 3. Trust me, I know. I went down to Platinum 4 as well.
Stand
a
together.
little bit last night.
This fight is ours.
We don't need to. It's actually pretty good. But here we kind of need more removal. The key is removal here. Oh, we would have been better off not mulliganing. Really would have.
Come on, my beauty.
Okay, he didn't go. Wow. If you can't go on turn 1 and you're Cathari, Gnaeus, then I'd probably say you're doing something a little bit wrong. Or you've just got like a really horrible opening hand. That's actually great for us though. It gives us a little bit more time to pull the removal we need. Which we now have. Look. Erasures. We've got this here. Yeah, great. Okay. Look at this. Wow. That's pretty good. Alright. I don't know whether I actually... Against Cathari, this is actually pretty useful. I might actually bank one of the erasures here. Which seems a little bit mental, no? Because the erasures are great, but... Putting a defender down against Cathari on turn 5 can allow us to then start bringing stuff back. I mean, this is our only defender as well. I think I am going to bank one. I'm going to remove that. And we're actually going to erasure that. Because that one would be quite useful to bring back for us, actually. Okay. Next turn, we can think about getting the... Oh, lovely. Let's say next turn we can think about getting the Paragon going, but actually, probably Singularity Steward and Erasure. And then that's going to give us good control of the board, hopefully. Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay. We could technically remove both of these here. We have to bank something.
I stand watch.
Really don't want... I do need to hit that, but I really don't want to hit that now. I mean, we've got the Siphoner potential on the next turn. I want to try and keep this alive if we can. And then just let the Siphoner deal with that on the next one. If we can. He might put a Relic down, and the Relic might actually boost this a lot. To then, what? A 3... Yeah, 3-2. Which should be a bit of a pain. Let's see what he does, though. We're doing alright so far. This is why I wanted to hold on to the Sacred Siphoner. Because it just gives us a little bit of a respite if we can get this down. I'm only facing Marco and Sippies. It's just a pain. I hate Marco and Sippy. I feel like the Marco Cathy fleet support is... I actually think that's more obnoxious than the Cathari now.
We stand as one.
It's horrible.
Let's get a closer look.
Okay. There's our little collateral damage, which we can actually play technically for a cost of 1. Love that. But that's definitely not what we need right now. And if anything, we are probably going to need to throw this down.
The void provides.
We need to get rid of that.
That's it.
The singularity stand.
Okay. And then we need to try and think about getting our Paragon on the next turn to try and get the steward buffed a bit more. Not bad. It's okay. Hope you enjoyed your few days off and feel refreshed and recharged. Yeah, I do, man. I do. I still feel like, because I grinded quite a lot this weekend on Parallel, I still feel a little bit like fatigued, not gonna lie. But oh, hello.
Against us.
We definitely need to remove some stuff now. Grab it. This needs to go.
I put myself in tribute.
That really needs to go. How you feeling, J-Boy? You right? Okay, got no use for that, really. Probably the play here is to put this down for that, and then to remove that with the Singularity Steward, and then get this going. I think that is probably the play.
A vigil eternal.
Alright, cool. So we are going to lose that one, the Singularity Steward, which is a little bit of a pain. But he's done his job.
Singularity stand.
And then let's get... Oh, I tell you what, let's get this going. Let's get the Void Trapper. Because the Void Trapper is a nightmare for them. And it's going to give us more card as well, card draw. Okay, I like that. Cool. And then on the next turn, we can potentially play this and get the Paragon going. There's not really a lot in there, though. That would be nice, though, to grab that out, if we can. Oh, rough. Okay. It's going to get rid of that, right? And that's going to bring back the... Yeah, that's going to bring that back.
Against us.
Whoa, rough. We do need some kind of removal here, I think. Otherwise, we're going to struggle.
Into the hydrolium.
Not great. It's not also a good time to put the Singularity Steward on either. Oh, okay. Okay, here's what I want to do, I think. I think we need to bank that. I do think we need to get that down.
The new dawn rises.
What do we get in there? Please, some removal. Partial removal, but not great. There's definitely a little bit more of a problem now. With all these units, these good units he's got on the board. This is going to allow us to look for a demo, which I think we're going to have to do if we don't draw it naturally. Hello to Go. Yo, what up? What MMR did you place? I had like 800 or something. Yeah, 800, and I was in Platinum 3. What about you, Go?
Forged from the wastes.
I faced you once in placement on the first day. Oh, did you?
This is not the
I think I remember that, actually. I swear, yeah, I think I do remember. You placed 1,615. Wow, lovely, man. Oh, we're dead. Look, we're dead. If we don't get a demo now, even if we do get a demo, we're still going to be a little bit screwed here. The demo needs to be turn 7. We don't have it anyway, but the demo needs to be turn 7. In this meta, look, we're dead. I'm pretty sure we're dead here now. We need to, I think it's too late. Look, it's too late to get the demo, really. We'll look for it, we'll pick it out. But it's too late. Because with all the stuff he's got on here, this is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? And then we'd have to throw that down.
I stand watch.
Then send that back. Did we bank anything? We didn't bank anything. Let's bank that. I guess what we have to do is just remove this if we can now. But even then, I think they got too many. They got too much on here. Look, 8, 10. They have 14. So technically, we can survive. Just about. They have, yeah, they have 14. What a rough one. Okay, that's the best. If we didn't take the crew boss out, we definitely would have lost that. We could still lose now, actually. It's not guaranteed, is it, that we survive this? You placed 1,615. That's incredible, man. What's the deck that you're running with again? Go? Are you running Marco? That seems to be the deck that everyone's moving towards, isn't it? Kathy.
Tides.
You're using New Dawn too. Wow. Very impressive, man. Very impressive. How are you finding it against the Kathy fleet support and Sippy decks right now? Loyal to Shroud, I love it. I'm tempted to switch, but I'm gonna keep. I mean, I have to stay with Shroud because all my money is tied up in these Shroud cards, right? I don't really have. Scrap that. I don't really have an alternative, unfortunately.
Never learn.
This will be interesting. We're a little bit too far away from using the Void Unleashed, but if we banish a lot of this, then it could help us. Want to keep that? It's a nice one just to give us more units as well. Maybe what we need to do is bank a treacherous scheming here. I think I want to do it, actually. Here we go. He hasn't brought his Paragon on yet. We need to think about that. Well, I mean, we've obviously kept the Honest Steward for that, but if he brings on loads of other stuff as well, we're going to be still in a bit of an issue. Although we could use the Void Unleashed to just try and board remove them, which is another reason why I kept it. Alright. Let's see what he does here. He only needs to hit us for 2.
From the wastes.
Yeah, I know. If he's got Triumph, we're screwed. We are screwed. I'm surprised. Here we go. This is still not that great, but I think what we'll do is probably use the Void Unleashed here. Please remove one of them. Yeah, perfect. Oh, let's grab another one. Kind of a bit fearful that we might need to get another. We need to get some units down as well. Bit fearful that we.
I stand watch.
Might need another demo. Okay. We haven't banked anything. I guess as an argument, I could have put the crewman down to have done more damage here, but I think we've got enough to kill these, no? Can you imagine if this doesn't die now? That's going to be a right pain. I'm hoping that it kills it. Look, 1, 2, 6. It's surely got enough to kill it, no? Kill them all. I'm going to be annoyed if it doesn't.
I re-enter the cycle.
There we go. Was hoping that would be the case there. All right, we're hanging in there, guys. Guys, we're hanging in. He hasn't played his Paragon. I'm waiting for him to play his Paragon. We also would like to get the crew boss down if we can, but we need probably more units as well. The next thing we take out might be the Singularity Steward.
I am his
Okay, these units, cool. Okay, let's doing this again. That's a little bit of a pain. This is a big pain, actually. Please kill one of those. Oh, no, don't hit him. We're going to get that just in case. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Okay.
A vigil eternal.
Hey, this is so big now that I think it could deal with that if it comes on. We throw another one of these down.
A vigil eternal.
Yeah, so this is big enough to deal with that if it comes on now. And we've also got the crew boss, which we haven't even put down yet.
singularity.
We're hanging. We're hanging. It's a good job that Cathari can't do any damage to you really outside of combat. Otherwise, they could just hit us with an effect or something and kill us, wouldn't they? This is how competitive it's become, though. Like, even this here is probably going to become quite commonplace, I think, on our streams. With no Triumph of the Lost, it's... No Triumph of the Lost, Recall the Corrupted, a cost of 4 now. Some of those really cool effects we can't take advantage of. Yeah, I think I will do that. He's going to play something.
There's humility and surrender. Strength from lessons learned.
There we go. There we go. Off to a win. We were on 2 health. We had to ride it out. We had to grit our teeth, but we got it done. That's the thing with Shroud. Late game against Cathari can usually do pretty good. All right, 894 MMR, Platinum 3.
Successful engagement.
Nice win. Look at that. Look at that. We could have earned 0.158. 0.158? That's a lot. That's so much for Platinum 3. And unfortunately, we don't have all of this deck we're running as NFTs. If we did, that is really, really good earnings. Really good. For like 1 win at this level, that's brilliant. Well, it's not really because the key... Like, the key is... Look, the key... I guess technically the key would have generated a lot more. But we're not on like a crazy win streak here. We're on like a 3 win streak. So, I don't know what's gone on there. Whether they're releasing more Prime? I don't know. That seems like a lot for Platinum 3. Even, you know, like, if last season, if I'd have got 3 win streaks, I don't think I would have got 0.158. I mean, that key's great. It is good, that key. Does help boost the earnings, definitely. All right, first win. The Oracle? What's the Oracle?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
Andrew Tang. I think I played this guy before. Oh, is that what it is? Is it? They call it the Oracle. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because the general rule of thumb has been that you... The general rule of thumb is that your times are 1.5, isn't it? At the end of the day.
This fight is ours.
Whatever it says in the game. Right, removal's the name of the game here. Removal. This is quite good, but we need removal. So we'll keep the Whisperer. We have that so that we can then play that on turn 2. We need all removal. We don't get it. We get in-hand removal, which is not too bad, but yeah, we needed something better than that, really. We'll keep the Power Instructor because we might need to search for a demo like we did in the last game. The play here is to bank the Crewman, play that, and then potentially on turn 2 we can Treacherous Scheme, most likely will remove. We'll see what he does though.
I am his blade.
Yeah. If we get, please give me it. Oh, I was gonna say, if it gives us like a one cost effect, then we could remove that straight away and then Treacherous Scheme. But unfortunately not. Oh, I really want to keep this because of the card draw it gives us here, right? If we remove the Power Instructor, then we have to hope that we get a demo, because that's most likely what we're going to use the Power Instructor for, to find the demo. We have to then hope that we just draw the demo naturally, because I think we are probably going to need to use it. Want to keep hold of Treacherous Scheming. Want to keep hold of kind of these effects, of course, with the Engine Whisperer. So I think the play is we have to bank that. And then we actually kind of have to get rid of that. You lost 3 games in a row today, and on my 4th, the game bugged when I was ahead. No way.
That's it.
Who did you lose? What deck were you losing to?
We must decide quickly.
What's the decks which everyone is finding a bit of a struggle, actually, in this kind of new meta, in the new season? Did you watch the Champions League final? It was a decent game. Dortmund were very unlucky. I watched parts of it. Unfortunately, I couldn't watch all of it. But yeah, I watched parts of it, and they were unlucky. But you know, that's so classic Madrid. They just know how to get it done. They just know how to get finals and Champions League finals done, even if they don't play especially great. Lost to Viper twice. Viper's quite high up, isn't he? And lost to Mr. Kvark on Scipius. Okay. It's quite reassuring to see that Viper, who's running New Dawn, is showing that it can be competitive, because he's very high up, Viper. What's going on here? What's the opponent doing? Did I not want to go? Please put, okay. Okay. Okay, so we have more Treacherous Scheming. We want to keep the Engine Whisperer alive as long as we can. So we're going to play that. See what unit we get. Okay, this can be banked. And then we're going to get rid of that. And then on the next turn, potentially we can Treacherous Scheme twice. Potentially. There's our demo. There's our demo. So we have to hope that we get something else that we want to bank, because we probably want to hold on to that. As I always say to you guys, we're going to need a demo against Cathari. And we don't even know if this guy, I don't think he is, but we don't even know if this guy is running Triumph Europa. If he's running Triumph Europa, then for sure we're going to need the demo. And we have to hope that we can survive until probably turn 8 to use it. I try not to get the Paragon going before turn 8 against Cathari, because if you need to demo on turn 8, then you're going to, of course, kill your own Paragon, right?
Let's take a look.
That don't put a...
Into the hydraulium.
Oh, okay. A little bit tricky now. We can get rid of that. We can't really get rid of that. But we are we're gonna treacherous scheme, I think. What we might do as well is we might treacherous scheme, and then whatever we get, we could bank it. Yeah, look, we're gonna need that. On turn 5, we're probably gonna need that. It's turn 3, so we're gonna treacherous scheme, I think. We're gonna treacherous scheme, and then probably bank whatever we get. Let's get rid of that, because that's kind of horrible. Okay, bank that. Treacherous scheme again. This is why the engine respirator is so damn useful now. Let's get rid of that as well. Alright, kill that.
That's it!
That's hitting.
Perfect. There. And so then on the next turn, we can do Sacred Siphoner, and then we could bring back any one of these here. Yeah. Cruz is brilliant as always. He's so consistent, Cruz. He's just like amazing. He's like a robot. Did you think Real Madrid were going to win, J-Boy, or like who was you backing as well? Who was you supporting in that game? I was supporting for Dortmund because I thought it'd be great if Dortmund could win it, but I did think secretly that Real Madrid would win because they just know how to do it. I mean, 15 Champions League titles. That's just ridiculous, isn't it? Okay, so we took most of his cards, right? The only thing that I saw in there, unless he's pulled another unit, but the only unit he really had was the crew thing. Oh, he pulled that. Okay, he did pull another unit. Oh, we would have liked to have removed that. Okay, so now what we can do is we can, well, he's going to grow, isn't he? So we are going to get the Sacred Siphoner going. Yeah, he had the hired gun, that was it. Oh, nasty. Use the mercenary gunslinger to get rid of that as well. Very nasty. Okay. He's out of cards in his hand though. Yeah, we don't need that. We do need that now. A defender.
The void provides.
Let's grab that. Oh, can you imagine if that had just taken out the mercenary gunslinger? That would have been really handy. Okay, we're a little bit on the ropes here. Like, this is going to be able to take this hit and that hit, or both of these, but most likely this one, and then that one, because he probably wants to keep that alive. And then we'll be able to pull out one of these as well. Might be this one. In case that gets killed, we can then bring it back into our hand. Okay. So we've got another one of those collateral damage, which we don't really need against Cathari. So that's going to be the unit we bank, or the card we bank. Okay, he's gone up.
Supper.
Why did he go up? Oh, because he can put, yeah, after a friendly clone enters the field. Yeah, I'm with you. Ah, that's a bit annoying.
Myself in tribute.
So we have a little bit of an issue here. These are going to get bigger.
Let's take a look.
This is why this needs to be a turn 7 card now. Because look, we still have to survive another, well, technically 2 turns. Oh my god, look at this here. How awful is this? We don't really have a lot of good stuff here. Whew, okay. Okay. We need to put some problems down for him. Yeah, we need to put some problems down for him.
I stand watch.
By the tides.
The new dawn rises.
Like, this is going to get killed, which we know. We're basically sacrificing it so that rather than taking damage to the face here, he's just going to remove that, right? Just gives us a bit more survivability. Hopefully he does take that out, because if that's on, excuse me, it's a 0-3, he'd be mad to not kill it. He's only got 4 energy, look. He's not really been banking. He missed a turn to bank. Okay, we need some removal here, big time. Okay, so that's gone. They must try and take that out, surely. There we go. So again, it just means that we don't take damage directly. Just gives us an extra bit of survivability to get to turn 8. On the next turn, we're probably going to have to throw every unit down that we've got. Yeah, we're going to have to throw units down here. Big time. This is a problem that they're going to have to try and deal with. Don't want to sacrifice that. This is corrupted, so why don't we bank that? And then we throw that down.
This is not the end!
And that down.
Spectre crew on standby.
Let's get rid of that.
Protect the ship!
So again, we're just trying to get to turn 8 here. If we can get to turn 8, we can turn the game around. But we're providing threats that he can't really leave on the board. Especially this one. The Spectre attack craft, he really can't leave that on the board. With those stats like that. Alright.
We stand as one.
Yeah, I'm so glad we have the demo. Honestly. I'm so glad we've got it. Because this is not a good position for us, but this is where the New Dawn's really good. So if you can make it to turn 8, he's going to be then a bit screwed. See, look, he's taking the bait. He's going for these units here, just to kind of keep board control. Didn't take that one, but that's okay. That gives us an opportunity to get 3 damage in. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we'll get 3 damage in. This is good. So is this as well. It's a little bit tricky. I don't really want to bank the Baron. I don't really want to bank that because we might need some immediate removal options on the the turn after we demo. I guess we have to get rid of that. Because keeping this in the Baron means we can get 2 effects, right? Okay. Okay. Right, so this is where we turn things around now. In theory. Oh, we got it back as well, look. We got the Void Trapper back. And we can actually get our New Dawn going as well to bring some of this stuff back in. Oh, that's a bit rough, that one. We'd need, ideally, an Erasure or an Honored Steward to deal with that.
My
Okay.
for Europa.
Please give us an honored steward. Oh, we get the erasure. Would you believe it? Guys, would you believe it? Okay. So at the moment, we don't need this now. Wow. Play that. Erasure that. Ah, how annoying is that? That's no good at all. That's got nothing to attack. Then what we can do is we can do that. Okay, that's got nothing to destroy. Right, and then we're going to throw the New Dawn on and then banish it on the next turn. Here we go. This is the turnaround. There you go. There you go.
Strength from lessons learned.
There you go. Second Cathari defeated. Very good. How was my game week on Sorare? Nothing really to talk about. Yeah, we've got like not a great team, so we know that we don't really have the chance to win anything.
Will be pleased.
God, look at the potential earnings here. The potential earnings are shot up to 0.2. So it probably is that key that if we had 40 of these cards as digital collectibles, we would have just earned 0.2. That is healthy, man. That is so healthy. Look, I don't think I've ever earned that from a single win. That would be lovely. But unfortunately, this is our climber deck. This is not the deck that we use to earn. But it's doing good. We've got a full win streak going on. It's not doing too bad. You know what's going to happen, though, is that the next game we're going to play is going to be like Kathy Marco. And then we're going to just get hammered. How many NFTs do you need? 7. We need 7 more for this deck that we're running. If we had 7, we would then be able to earn 0.2, which is probably per win about $4, something like that.
Greetings.
Which would be great. Is it $4, $3.50, something like that? Right, we have our first Shroud mirror match here. Always quite difficult.
The New Dawn, ready to serve. The New Dawn, ready to serve.
We need Singularity Stewards and Crewmen. We got 2 Crewmen, no Singularity Stewards. Okay. So we're almost going to have to play the stealing game here. Guys, by the way, I need to show you something in a minute. Throw your hat in the ring. There's 2 people that have won this weekend, and there are more games to be predicted. So throw your hat in the ring. I'm going to show you that in a minute. You should definitely take advantage of it. Okay, he didn't go. I don't really want to bank this, because if we bank it and he steals the other one, we don't have a way outside of this to hit him for damage. Probably we need to get rid of... Yeah, we need to get rid of the Life Siphon, I think, to begin with. I mean, I want to play this so that we can get a card. It could get siphoned, and then if it does get siphoned by a Singularity Steward, we're going to need to hold on to this to kill the Steward. Let's do it. Okay, we got a Sacred Siphoner, which is pretty good. And that we get a Life Siphon back. Pretty useful too. He didn't go again. Wow. Interesting. Okay. The Sacred Siphon is good, but don't really need it as much against Shroud. I guess we just bank it. We just hit for 1. And we don't really have anything to do here. Okay, there's that Singularity Steward. With the next turn, we'll play Fanatical Crewman. Maybe that's what he's going to do as well. Like, it's always a race to try and steal the cards when you're going up against a mirror match here. Like, who can steal the most the fastest? And whoever does usually has a very good chance of winning. Either that, or whoever can put the most amount of Singularity Stewards down quicker. Maybe that's why he's been saving. He's probably got like 3 Singularity Stewards in his hand, he can just play them.
The new dawn rises.
Going for the Crewman. Okay, he stole these 2 off us, which is a shame. What can we steal off him? Okay, we don't need that.
The new dawn rises.
Oh, wow. So we got our Baron in there, and then we stole a Power Instructor off him. That's a good steal. Very good. And then next turn, we'll try and get another one down as well. It's a little bit quiet in the chat. Apart from J-Boy Gaming, where's everyone else at?
I stand watch.
You're just chilling, Tal. Just enjoying the show. Okay, so he's got things going with the Singularity Steward, which is a little bit of a pain. Because ideally I want to get another Crewman going. But I could also... okay. I don't want to get a Singularity Steward going until we have probably 2. I do want to get another Crewman going. So what I could actually do is hit that. Oh, if we hit that for 1, then we can Crewman and then Siphon it. That's going to get a little bit bigger, but then we have a way to deal with it on the next turn. I think that is probably the way to do it, isn't it? This is unlikely going to get on the board now, I think. The others that we kind of need. Let's bank that. Bank that. Sacrifice that now. Play another one.
The new dawn rises.
Cool. So we get a Singularity Steward in there and a Demo. So technically we could bank that on the next turn. And then we're going to get rid of that. Cool. So we have another Crewman, which we could start to bring in. Alright. Pure Algon Core now. Is it just me, or there's a lot of New Dawn? Yeah, there's a lot. There was a lot of New Dawn, I think, last season. You faced New Dawn like 5 out of 7. I thought that there would be more Marco, Kathy. Because honestly, that just seems like such a ridiculously overpowered deck now, especially against New Dawn. If you play Kathy against New Dawn with the fleet support, that can smash New Dawn like 9 times out of 10.
Eternal.
Okay. Have to get rid of that now.
Singularity stands.
Oh, we've got 2 of these. Okay. We also don't need a demo though, because we've got a demo in here. It's unlikely you're ever going to need to do 2 demos. The issue here is that if we put the Singularity Steward on and then we erasure that, this can then just kill the Singularity Steward really easily. I guess we have to give him give him a reason to hit something else other than our face, don't we? So I guess we just have to do it.
I stand.
It's not
watch.
nice. I don't like it.
Decide quickly.
But I prefer the 4-4 to hit the 2-4 rather than the 4-4 to hit us directly. Okay. When I did my placement matches, I faced only 1 New Dawn. Now they're all chilling on Platinum. You haven't faced a single Cathy yet today. I'm glad. I have some horrible matches with them. I hate it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They don't even need to put a unit down on the board and they can just kill you for 30 just through effects. That doesn't seem right to me that they can do that. Hello, Twitch Gaming. Twitch Gaming. You won. I'm not sure if you saw, but you won a card or you won something because your throw your hat in the ring was correct, my man. So congrats to you. Is it going to siphon that? Oh, man. God, this is a little bit rough, isn't it?
Interloper.
Okay. Oh. We'll bring that back, as in this has a fanatical crewman. What I'm thinking here is that we could actually bank. Really don't want to play this whilst there's a 3-3 down. So I might play the Engine Whisperer and then steal something and then play that. I think that's the play, isn't it? Bank one of those there. 2, 4, yeah. Then basically put that down.
Come on, my beauty.
We will steal first, I think. Okay, he's got a demo, flat circle, and that. We'll take that. And then let's bring our crewman back so we can try and deal with the 3-3.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. And we need to try and get our Paragon going as well. Lost the UCL final but won a card. Wish it would be the way round. What did you think of the final, man? I was thinking of you when I saw the result and I was watching a little bit of the game. I felt sad for you, man. I felt sad for you that the dream didn't come to reality. But it looks like you guys played pretty good though. If you played Hearthstone before, you'll get used to people killing you from max HP in 1 turn. Oh no. I don't like that at all. I feel like it undermines the value of the units when you can do that, right? Of like these guys here. Wow. Okay, so this guy is using a starter deck. Because he just spent 6 on a Sacred Destruction. Okay. Right. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Turn 7. We'll bank another Engine Whisperer. We will play, I think, the Fanatical Crewman. And then, just to get more in there.
A new dawn rises.
And now we're going to get our Paragon going. It's time. It is so time. We have 16 in our Singularity as well. And we've got the Baron. So technically we could just get the Baron. But I think we'll keep trying to steal cards if we can. We'll see. No, it's not. It's not a shame at all, yeah. It's one of the biggest, best clubs in the world, isn't it? They always get it done. I think that's the most annoying thing, is that they always find a way, didn't they, Real Madrid? They always just find a way. I mean, it's great if you're a Real Madrid fan, but for someone that isn't, that maybe wanted a different result, like you, like me, I did actually want Dortmund to do well there, to win it. It's kind of a little bit annoying when they don't. What's going on here? We can get rid of that. Sure. We need something to remove the Honored Steward. Okay, so we need an Honored Steward for the Honored Steward. Oh, we got an Honored Steward. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Okay, so we have a lot of Honored Stewards in here, no? Oh no, we've only got one more. Okay. We know that he's sitting on a demo. He has a demo. So what I'm thinking is that... What do we bank here? I want to get rid of that right now. Maybe we do bank an Honored Steward here. Or we play that and then we see what we get, and we might bank that. Oh, wow, we got a Singularity Steward. Okay, so we're not going to do that then. We are going to bank that. We're going to play that.
I stand watch.
Do that.
A vigil eternal.
We're almost begging him here.
A new dawn rises.
We're almost baiting. We're almost baiting the demo here. Because if he does, we can then just go and pull out the Baron. And then just Void Unleashed him potentially twice. Hopefully twice. With a clear board in front of us, right? And then that'll be enough for us to win the game. Because we know in his hand he has a demo. When we treacherous schemed him, we saw it was in there. And he doesn't have another one in here, so he is going to demo on this next turn. He'd be mad not to demo. With all those problems on the board. Here it comes. Here we go. Welcome to the demo, to the demo world. Oh, he can't. He has to bank something though. He hasn't banked anything yet. If he banks, then he can do it. There we go. That's a little bit annoying that came back. We can deal with that though. Yeah, we can deal with that. We've got the Erasure. Oh. We might have to try and get around it. Like, we need to get the way it is now, we need to go and get the Baron. $26 here. Oh. Where's the Baron? There we go. Okay. 7, 9. Oh my god. If we put Lord half down, then this reduces to 5. So then that'll be 5, 7, 9. And then this sending it back in will be 10. That's probably what we need to do. Ah, but we won't have enough to do it because we've only got 9. Oh, silly. All right. Yeah, we can't do that. We have to do this and then send that back in for 15. Okay. Right. Guys, wish me luck. We need this to proc twice. We need it to trigger twice. If it triggers twice, we win. If not, we'll be close to winning, but we'll still have a little bit of work to do. Go on, the Void Unleashed. We got it twice. There you go. 15 health, 15 in our singularity. Perfect. Love it. Love it. 1 turn kill. Up into Platinum 2. 922. If we had 40 digital collectibles, we would have just earned 0.249. Wow. Brilliant. All right, it's going okay. We started in Platinum 3 with a position of like 650 or something, up into 525, 922 MMR. We've got a lot of climbing to do, but we're on our way. We're going to take a very quick break here for like a couple of minutes, and then when we come back, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going and seeing if we can get up into Platinum 1. It'd be great if we could get up into Diamond today, but let's not get too carried away, right? Let's just take it as it comes. So, yeah, back in a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright guys, welcome back into the channel. And a warm welcome to you if you're brand new to the channel as well. If you are new, then please do give me a follow if you can. It doesn't cost anything at all for you to do. It's the little heart on the channel, just press it. Gives me a follow and helps the channel to grow. And really helps me out to do more things on the channel going forward. So if you enjoy what you're seeing, and if you enjoy what we're doing here, then please do try and support the channel as much as you can. But just a quick recap, we've been playing, I think we played 4 games, haven't we? 3 or 4 so far, and we've won all of them, but that is not going to last. When we come up against a Sippy deck, because luckily we've not faced a Sippy deck, we've not faced a Kathy Marco deck, when we come up against those, it's going to be very different, and we're going to rely on a lot of luck to win those decks, because I think those decks are going to dominate this season. So let's keep going. 5-win streak, away we go. Let's see who else is next up. Now I've said, okay, we're
well met.
We're facing so many of these Gnaeus Cathari, aren't we? I mean, I'll take it. A lot of them are unranked as well. We tend to have a deck that can deal with this, but if they have Triumph for Europas in there, then it is going to be really difficult.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Let's see what we can do here.
Stand together.
All right, so again,
This fight
Cathari,
is
we need
ours.
to get as much removal as we can. Low cost removal as well. This is good to keep hold of, just in case you get like a 1-cost life siphon. That's actually pretty good as well, but we're gonna bank it to see if we can get more low cost removal, right? We'll keep that one. Okay, good. We get the low cost removal. We get a demo as well, and we have a treacherous scheming. We're gonna get another card as well because we're going second. So maybe we can get like another removal here. Low cost removal. We don't. So we get 2 of these. We don't need 2 Honored Stewards. We will keep hold of that. I always see a lot of people saying to me, why am I not banking the demo, which is a turn 8, right? Because they're like, well, it's going to take you ages until you can use that. And you're right. And we have a second demo in the deck. But because we've only got 2, we need to hold on to this because we will probably need to use it against Cathari. This is a useful card as well. So is the Treacherous Scheming. But now that we have this, we know that most likely we're going to need to use it. So we might as well hold on to it. Rather than banking it and then not being able to find the second one when we really need it. Let's get rid of that. And we'll remove this unit. There we go. Okay, so we get the Sacred Siphoner, which we might need to hold on to as well, probably. Because again, against this type of aggro deck, we need a way just to stop them a little bit. Stop them in their tracks, just to slow them down. We don't have a way to deal with that at the moment, which is a little bit of a problem. If we get a Siphon, which would be lovely, we can then play Singularity Steward and then Siphon, and then we can get going with a bit of board control. But if we don't get any type of removal, we are probably just going to have to play the Singularity Steward and then hope for the best. Not sure what the opponent's doing here because they've played their card. They don't have any more energy, so I don't know what we're waiting for here. Maybe they don't realize that they haven't ended the turn. I've done that plenty of times where I thought I've ended the turn and I haven't. Okay. Do they have the bug now where they can't end the turn? Ooh. Okay, so this is good because we are going to need that against this one or probably something else which comes on. We have to get rid of Treacherous Scheming now. We don't have a card which you can play to remove that. We don't have anything that's a cost of 2. Treacherous Scheming we can only get going on the next turn, but honestly, against this aggro deck, we're unlikely going to be able to use it now. Like, if we were going to use it, we needed to use it now, with like an Engine Whisperer on the board, and then stealing a card from them, but we don't have an Engine Whisperer. The other cards we do need, big time. We don't need this as much, so that one goes. And then we just simply play the Singularity Steward.
I stand watch.
And then on the next turn, we can probably kill that. And then depending on what he puts down here, we might be able to then use the Singularity Steward, which then gets buffed to then kill whatever he puts down. There you go, look. We get the Siphon now, which is one turn too late because when he attacks, this is going to go to a 4/3. So no matter what happens here, we're probably going to need to use the Stolen Power. This card deals 4 damage to a target unit and it banishes it, which means that this can get a buff. This is the new card which I've added in. I had to create a few copies of this on the weekend, a few Apparition copies, which are the free cards, so that we could run it in our Climber deck, and it's really good. It has a heal to it as well, look. Heal any target for 4 if you control a friendly corrupted unit. We don't at the moment. Okay. It's pretty good because we can... It's not pretty good. It's okay. We can... We can remove 2. It's going to leave 1 on the board, which will then mean that we'll probably lose this on the next turn. Just trying to think what we do here. We need this. We're probably going to need to use it at some point. Again, there's probably a big argument to remove this, right? But I think we're going to need it. We need to remove that and then remove one of these, right? So I think what we're going to do is we are going to actually bank that. Get rid of that. Then we can get rid of one of these here.
Singularity.
And that means that these two can trade if they want to. If he doesn't trade this and he allows it to survive, then the next turn we can just remove it. So if he's kind of smart about it, he needs to remove that straight away.
We stand as one.
That's... he didn't remove it. He didn't remove it. Honestly, that's such a misplay from him. The reason that's a misplay is because we can now erasure that and then kill that. Wow. I'm really surprised he didn't remove it. And we can even play another card here. In fact, what we'll do, because I don't really want to bank any of these cards here, if we bank a card, we'll go to 4, which allows us still to do an erasure and then 1 card. So we'll play that. Yeah, we get this card, which I don't want, so we're just going to bank it. And then we're going to get rid of that, because that's a big threat. Right, and then we will actually trade that.
The singularity stands.
Okay, so we maintain board control. He's only got 2 cards in his hand. If he plays this next, we can Honored Steward it and remove it completely from the game. If he plays a couple of low-cost units, what we can do is we can then Sacred Siphoner, which is our defender, and that allows us to start bringing these 2 back. Okay, good. Probably the next card we'll bank will be the crewman here. Really difficult to get the crewman going in against a Cathari.
We stand as one.
Okay. That's a little bit rough, actually. We have another demo. I actually don't think I want to Sacred Siphoner now. I don't know. Because if we do, it's not going to kill it. The Sacred Siphoner. We could just Honored Steward it. I think we bank the crewman. Do we bank the crewman? I mean, having 2 demos is a little bit overkill. But then for Cathari, I'm gonna play the crew. I'm gonna play the steward here, no matter what, because I want that off the board. And then if needs be, we can play a Sacred Siphoner to then try and protect that a little bit more. I am going to bank 1 demo here.
We must decide quickly.
Okay. That's easy to deal with. So is, well, yeah, okay. So what we can do here is we can now bank a crewman. Okay, we can remove that. We can't remove this first of all because when it dies, it gives other units +1. So I think what we'll do is we will remove that. And I think actually what we'll do technically we could play a couple of units here. We don't almost have to play the Sacred Siphoner. I think we will play it safe here. We'll play it. It allows us to bring a unit back anyway. So that's the unit which is linked to the steward. We have to remove it. Oh, lovely. Lovely. The fact they got hit for 1 means we can trade this as well. Perfect. Alright, he's got 1 card in his hand. He's in a bit of a problem here. Yeah, cool. I'm wondering if he's going to bring this on. If he does, we will kill it. Next turn, we can probably do crewman or this actually. But I think maybe the crewman just to get more stuff in there. Because when this dies, we can choose what we want to take, right? So whilst this is on the board, we almost need to try and get more stuff in there. So we've got more choice when it dies. Because this Aftermath ability is put a card from your Singularity into your hand. And the Aftermath is triggered when this card is destroyed. So probably the next turn we do crewman to get more in the Singularity, and then probably this here. Or we do crewman and then, yeah, we could do crewman and then we could get our New Dawn going, but I don't like to get the New Dawn going whilst we haven't demoed, right? Because again, we might need to demo on turn 8, which at the moment kind of seems unlikely, but we don't need to take that risk of putting the Paragon on the board, then demoing on turn 8 and killing that. He's not going. I think he's given up. I think he's basically given up, this guy. If he's not given up, he's potentially a little bit demoralized.
The new dawn rises.
Cool, so we've got more stuff in there, more choice if that dies, and we play that there.
We stand as one.
Which was their unit.
Begone, interloper.
And this is quite horrible, because at the start of our turn, if you don't control a Vanguard, right, we don't control one of these, it creates one. So it creates a 2/2 that immediately attacks. It's pretty good. All right, cool. We're in control. Gonna be very difficult for this guy to win now, I'll be honest with you. He'd need like a Triumph for Europa. And I don't think he's running one. There you go.
Surrender.
Yeah.
Strength from lessons
Because
learned.
Cathari don't have any removal whatsoever. So once you can get a board going, and you can like claim the board basically, they have no way to get through this now. That is our what? Our 6th win in a row? Platinum 2, 936 MMR.
A successful engagement. Neve will
Wow.
be pleased.
To the real.
Thank you so much for the follow, Hevel Smoke. Welcome into the channel, man. How you doing? Our earnings are 0.253 if we had the full 40 cards which we're using. That is so good, honestly. That's so good. I can't believe that. I mean, it's a shame that we're not earning that, but the fact that if we could create this deck of full NFTs, that would be incredible earnings. It really would. At this level, Platinum 2, not even Diamond yet. That's a lot to earn. And a lot of that earnings that we're making is actually coming from this here, the overclock key. If you don't know, this is worth about $5,000 and we won it last week in a giveaway. Can you imagine? We won it in a giveaway, which is incredible. It's really helped us out a lot to get even more prime per win. And it works with basically giving you a big boost on each win streak. So the fact that we're on 6 win streak here means that in theory, the overclock key is giving us a bigger and bigger boost on after every win streak, after every new win. Right. Where you guys at? How are you guys doing? Before I play another game, I just want to chill and chat with you guys for a little bit. What's the cards which everyone's buying in the new season on Parallel at the moment? And I also want to remind everyone, right, about the throw your hat in the ring. This is a game which we cover as well called Pooky, if you don't know it. Very cool game. It's a free-to-play Web3 sports prediction game. You can also put a little bit of money into the game, and if you do that, you can then basically own NFTs, which will then earn you money, similar to what we're doing on Parallel. The link to get involved is in the chat right there. I do a competition every week, and that competition is available for everyone to play. You don't need to pay anything to play in it. It's free, of course, to play in it. All you need to do is jump on my streams enough and you'll be earning what's called free tip scout fund coupons. When you earn a certain amount, 8,500, you can then redeem a coupon called throw your hat in the ring, and then that basically allows you to do a prediction for me in my Pooky game week, right? And the great thing is that if you predict a game and whatever score you give me is the exact score in real life, you will then earn or win a Parallel card, a sorare card, or a Pooky sticker. And all of those 3 are NFTs with actual value, so you can sell them for real cash if you don't want to own them, or you can use them to earn money in those respective games, right? And I want to show you something, is that this week we asked you guys, right, to predict in the Argentinian League, and 9 of you so far have predicted. There are 5 more games left to be predicted. They start tonight. Those games are playing tonight. So you have the last chance here, whilst we're live on the stream, to get involved in this, right? There's 5 games to predict. All you need to do is redeem the coupon, throw your hat in the ring, then tell me the game you want to predict and tell me the score. I'll then add it into the game, add you onto the spreadsheet, and then if you end up getting that correct, you will win those prizes I just talked about. And I want to show you that we have two games, right, from the community, from you guys, 2 predictions that were 100% correct. One of them that we were given was 1-1, and it was actually 1-1. So we get a load of good points here in our Pooky game week. And I think this one was actually Twitch Gaming. I'll show you the spreadsheet in a minute. But Twitch Gaming, I believe, gave us the 1-1, so he's going to win. So tomorrow, he gets to choose whether he wants to have a parallel card, a sorare card, or a pooky sticker, and he gets to choose which one he wants, right? Super cool. We also had another prediction, which was River Plate to beat Tigra 3-1, and it was actually 3-1. How amazing is that? So far, we've got 2 of you viewers here, 2 of you guys that are winning something just from giving me a prediction. That's it. That is it. How cool is that? So as I say, we've got another 5 games left for you guys to give me a prediction for. The Throw Your Hat in the Ring is available for you to redeem. You do need to be over on Twitch in order to be earning the coupons. You can't earn them on YouTube, unfortunately. It's a Twitch only thing. But once you have 8,500, just redeem Throw Your Hat in the Ring. Even if I'm playing a game on parallel, after we play the game, we'll then come back to here and you can give me the prediction. I can add it in and I can add you onto the spreadsheet. And talking of which, I'll show you the spreadsheet. Alright, so this is the spreadsheet, but this is the page which we're concerned about. And you can see here that Twitch Gaming was the one that correctly predicted 1-1 for Rosario Central versus Lannis, so he is going to win a prize this week. And then Steburn was the guy who predicted River Plate to beat Tigra 3-1, and so he's also going to win a prize as well. The other guys at the moment haven't won. Unfortunately, they didn't get their predictions 100% correct, but we have, as I say, another 5 games for you guys to predict. So either predict them, or I will, but I don't want to predict them. I want to give 5 other viewers the chance to win a prize from me this week. And so please use the opportunity to redeem the coupon, Throw Your Hat in the Ring. Don't lose the opportunity, all right, guys? These are chances for you to win stuff that can help you in those games, whether you're playing Sorare or Parallel or Pooky, right? Maybe you're playing all 3 of them. If you're playing all 3 like me, you get a chance to choose which one you want for what game. So take advantage of it. And congratulations to Twitch Gaming. This is I should predict I have no idea about more often. Yeah, you should maybe start predicting the Argentinian league because it's so easy. It's like it's usually 1-1 or 1-0 or 0-0 because it's so predictable that it's a good league to do it for. Let's go back to Parallel. All right, let's keep it going.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Hello.
Right, this is an Earthen. Their name is Thank You. I don't know what's going on with that name, whether this is a bot or whatnot. But Earthen unranked. Earthen's not that strong. There are a couple of strong Earthen decks out there though. So we can't be complacent here. This is a dodge, isn't it? This looks like a dodge right now. Thank you. Thank you for the dodge. Oh dear. We haven't, to be fair, had many dodges, have we, so far today? So we were probably due one, and I think this is the one. I don't understand why people play Earthen. Especially if they're not, like, experienced with the game. Because it just feels like they play Earthen, and then they know that it's not that good, and so they then just dodge. Just choose a different parallel. Because this is not great Earthen. It really isn't. That being said, I very infamously lost against Earthen last week. Not my finest moment in the game. I made a clip of it though, so everyone could have a laugh. And I posted it to Twitter. So if you haven't seen that, check that out on my Twitter page. It's quite fun. Right, we go again. I'm glad that we've not had any Cathy so far. Yeah. Oh God.
Greetings from Mars.
I think I just tempted fate there by saying I'm glad we haven't had any Cathy. This is Cathy, and this is a Platinum 5. We could honestly get our ass handed to us here. If we play the game, this is one of those decks now that's a little bit OP. Is this a dodge? It shouldn't be, because this deck is super strong against Shroud. Like, we are the underdog here, not Marco, not Kathy. And maybe this is just a natural disconnect. Maybe the guy's having problems with the internet. I'd be really surprised if this guy was dodging a Shroud, because this is the perfect matchup for him, really. Earthen is misunderstood at the moment. Some good combos not yet used by most. I have to kind of agree with you, yeah. I never played with Earthen in the rookie mode, right? And then this weekend, I finally completed rookie mode, and I was playing Earthen because that was the only parallel that I didn't complete, right? And honestly, I was kind of impressed actually, because there was some good combos that I was doing where, for example, the 0-4, you know, the 0-4 one cost which gives you extra energy. I made that in, I had 2 of them on the board and I made them into 8/8s. And I was like, wow, like a 1 cost card that you can make into 8/8s is powerful. So I reckon, yeah, I agree with you. If you're experienced enough and you know what you're doing, I think you could probably make a pretty good Earthen deck. And I've seen a few deck lists running around or floating around from some top players that have given Earthen a good go. And they've said that it can be quite strong. Who knows, maybe with the season 5 will be the Earthen, the Earthen meta. But what's going on here? Come on. I hate having to wait so long. We know this game's not happening now. I just want to kind of like move on, get the next game, right? So much time is wasted on this screen. Like, there's nothing we can do here to kind of back this out. We've just got to ride it out, and sometimes it's like 2-3 minutes, and it's a lot of time. Doesn't sound like a lot of time, but trust me, when you are dodged or you have these disconnects like 10 times a day, that's like 30 minutes of your time that you're wasting. That's a lot. There we go. All right, we're 499th. Let's keep going. I'm actually kind of grateful that we didn't get that, though. I mean, we're going to face Kathy no matter what in this season. But if we can try and avoid her as much as we can, we will. And if we get a disconnect from a Kathy matchup, then, yeah, I won't be complaining too much. And you're probably thinking, well, why? And you'll see, if you jump on these streams regularly enough, you will see that there will be a play that they do, and there's almost nothing you can do to stop it. And you can just die within like 1 or 2 turns. Like, it's mental. I had it done to me on the weekend, and I was like,
Opening frequencies.
I was like shocked. I was like shell shocked, because I was like, what's going on? You know, like, what can I do here? This is not a good matchup for us either, but we will play it. This is generally considered to be the best parallel and paragon to play in the game at the moment.
New dawn, ready to serve.
And if this guy has a Triumph for Europa, we have no counter for it because the Triumph of the Lost is currently removed from the game. We are going to need a lot of removal again. This is quite a good card to have on turn 2, though. We don't need 2 Engine Whisperers. This is good. We need, ideally, some more removal here. We got some removal. Wow, that's a pretty good opening hand, actually. Okay. So on the first turn, what we can do is we can play Engine Whisperer and then play this one for free. Turn 2, we can probably play Lord. This is the new card, which I added to the deck. This is a legendary. You only get 1 copy of this one. I'm tired of complaining about how stupid it is that all the other Triumphs are up while the one for Shroud is not. It's mental. I can't believe it. I thought that when they said they were going to remove it, I thought they'd just be like removing it from the game for like 1 day or something, 24 hours just to fix it. Like it's been removed for like nearly a week now, and there's no like date as to when it's expected to come back. It's mental. Okay, we're going to... I want to keep the treacherous scheming because we are probably going to need to steal a Europa from his hand if he's got it. So we do that.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we should really get rid of this, right? Thing is, I don't want to waste a 2 on a 0-1 at the moment. So I think for now we'll kind of just leave it. I'd prefer to save this for something that's a slightly bigger threat. Hello to M-Seed. How you doing, man? Oh, that's annoying. He PSA'd us. Wow. If he hadn't have done that, we would have played the Lord Half, and then he wouldn't have been able to do that. Oh, this is the autograph one. Look, I've not seen this actually in a game. He's got the autographed card. There you go. That's so cool. Okay. We can't leave this on the board. That's a little bit annoying. Because I really wanted to treacherous scheme him. What we're probably going to have to do, unfortunately, is we will need to treacherous scheme him. What we're probably going to have to do is bank this one. Or play that, first of all. See what we get. 8th Palm of Galley. Waste the revealed enemy bank card and play a copy of it. This unit has +1 for each revealed enemy bank card. That could actually be quite good for us. It's not a defender though. It's not a defender. If it was a defender, I'd probably keep that. I'm going to bank it though. I'm going to get rid of that.
We must decide quickly.
Okay, so this is like a 0-1 that on the next turn will turn into a 1-1, so we can then remove it with that. Okay. Wow, we get our Engine Whisperer back. That's going to be quite useful, I think. He has another one? Oh my god. This is how aggro Cathari is, right? Wow. Okay, guys, I think we're in business here. So we will use that to remove that. Wow. We're going to have to bank the Siphoner, unfortunately. Which it never feels good doing that against Cathari, but we've got some great cards in here. So we bank that. Right. We play Lord.
Debt must be paid.
This is great. It combines so well with the Engine Whisperer because look, we now play Engine Whisperer. These are going to be a cost of 1, and this is still going to be a cost of 0. Wow, that's so good.
Come on, my beauty.
Did we bank? Yeah, we did bank. Okay. So now what we can do is we can remove that. Right. Then we do that. And then the next turn, we're probably going to need to dip into his hand and see if he's holding on to a Triumph Europa. If he has a Triumph Europa, we need to steal it. We can do all 3 actions here, by the way. All 3 actions. Ah, oh, he's gonna kill the Lord Half. Would you believe that? Oh, that's brutal. That was going well until he done that. We are going to dip into his hand though, I think, still. We want to remove that. We want to bank that. Oh, if we do this, we can't get our Singularity Steward going. But on the next turn, he might be able to Triumph Europa. Oh, okay. What I really wanted to do, which is why it was working so well, is I wanted to be able to play Singularity Steward and all of these, right? The problem is that on turn 5, he can play Triumph Europa, and that can cause us some problems. So we need to see whether he's got it. We need to. There it is. There it is, right? We need to remove that. This is a huge problem. That's why we use scheming. That needs to go. And we know he's got a 3-4 as well. So what we'll do is we will play that.
I stand watch.
Because we know that card. When he plays it, we're probably going to need to erasure it. Right? If we'd erasure this is just a 2-2. That there is like a 3-4. That needs to be erasured over there. So we're doing it okay.
That's it.
We're doing as good as we can.
We must decide quickly.
Imagine if he draws another Triumph Europa, that treacherous scheming is going to be for nothing.
Forged from the wastes.
He's got all the autographed ones. He could. He probably he has another 2 copies of Triumph Europa. I can guarantee you that. Okay. Right. So we have a way to control this here, but the Triumph Europa problem still exists, right? So what we're gonna do? We're unfortunately gonna have to. We're gonna have to bank that. We're gonna have to erasure that. That gets buffed. Then we can get rid of that. Right. Then we remove that.
That's it.
And this is a little bit risky, but I don't want to leave 3. I don't really want to leave 3 energy unspent. This is very risky, by the way. We're going to play the New Dawn. We're going to play the New Dawn. Otherwise, we have 3 energy, which just does not get used. And if we play that now, next turn we can then get it in if it survives, which hopefully it should. We have another treacherous scheming, so if he doesn't play Triumph Europa, if he...
Now this feels like a fight.
Something's gonna die here. That. The Engine Whisperer. Okay. Not too bad. Right. We need to treacherous scheme him, because he probably has another Triumph, right? What's going to happen here? Like, we'll be able to remove this one and that on the next turn. We just need to hope that he has a treacherous scheming. Oh, I really don't want to bank that. Okay, let's treacherous scheme. First of all, right? That's the first thing we need to do. Treacherous scheme. He doesn't have another Triumph Europa. This is quite a good card. It's a good card. However, I do actually want to bank it because I want to get this on the board again. So I have 2. Right? So we are actually going to bank that, which I think is a legendary, if I'm not mistaken.
I stand watch.
Right, kill that. Do that.
The singularity stands.
This is some battle. This is why it's difficult against Sippy. We're not even in a strong position here. We're just basically trying to stop them from spamming the board. And I think we're doing okay, but now we're kind of running into a situation. We are going to start to... In fact, to be fair, look. The next turn, when the New Dawn comes back, we will probably do Triumph Europa. So we'll use it against them. And that might be the way that we can win this here. We have to hope he doesn't get a Triumph Europa. If he gets a Triumph Europa, it's going to be really difficult. We almost need to use ours first. Is this a Triumph? No. Is he going to do it now? Does he have it? No, he's got that. Okay. So these are some problems as well. But the Triumph Europa has to be our priority, I think, now. Okay, we have to take that. Right, we have a demo as well. We have to bank that. Okay, we are going to buff. Are we going to buff now? I don't think we are, because what we might be able to do is get another Singularity Steward with the Triumph, and then we can put that on and then buff every one of our Singularity Stewards, right? So I think we play the Triumph here. Right, we didn't get, unfortunately. We can only play 5 here. Oh my god! Wow, that is how you control Sippy. That is such a big win. What I was gonna do before he conceded, don't you just love that? Like, that's how obnoxious that card is that even Sippy don't like that card being played against them. What I was gonna do, in case you were wondering, was I was gonna bring the Honored Steward on, and I was gonna remove that one there, that unit. Because that unit is giving everything +1 or +2, right? I was going to banish it. That was going to buff all of these units here. And then I was going to play another Engine Whisperer. Because you can play units up to a maximum of 5 costs, right? So Honest Steward's 4, then the Engine Whisperer's 1, and then I was then going to banish the Paragon back into the Singularity. And so we'd have like an incredible board that we could then just kind of like clear the board. He only has 1 card in his hand, and we've got still our Paragon in play to keep bringing things back. That's how you do it. This is like the deck which is being used by like the players right at the top of the leaderboard. That's how you do it. That's why the Engine Whisperer is quite important, because we need to be able to steal, right? Treacherous Scheming. If we did not steal from his hand that Triumph, there's no way we would have won that. We had to steal it and hope that he didn't get another one. And that's pretty much how we're going to have to do it against Marco as well. When we go up against Kathy, we're going to have to try and steal the relic before they can get it down on the board. Wow. So our earnings here could be 0.258 if we just had the 7 cards which were missing as NFTs. Brilliant. Did you guys like that? I loved it. I absolutely loved it. We're up to 476th right now. 7 win streak. This is pretty good. I have to be honest with you, this is going better than I thought, because when I was testing this and trying to fine-tune it over the weekend, I was having a lot of problems with a lot of decks, and I spent probably, I don't know, I probably spent about 20 hours this weekend trying to make the New Dawn a lot more competitive, and almost like obsessing over the small details with the deck, as in like, what is the real weaknesses, what needs to go, like even with the quantities of the cards. And I think we've got a good balance here now, I think. Don't want to talk too soon, but this is a really good start for us at the moment. Guys, do we have any throw your hats in the rings at all for Pooky? I'm going to ask when we're not in a game, so that I can just remind everyone, because if we want to do it, this is the chance for me to go in, put your prediction in, and then add you to the spreadsheet so you have a chance of winning something from me this week. Do we have any throw your hats in the rings at all today? Or like right now?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
Oh, I was muted there. I was just saying how very happy that we won the last one. Really hope that we can keep it going.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Stand together. This fight is ours.
We have 2 singularity stewards here. That's incredible. However, we need removal. This is good removal, but we need lower cost removal than that, really. Almost like a siphon. Do we get it? Oh, we don't get it. Okay, this could be our first defeat here. Depends what we draw. Oh, he didn't go. He didn't go. Oh my god. 3 singularity stewards? Wow. Okay. A good opportunity this here. Very good opportunity.
I stand watch.
If we'll get on the next turn, we'll get another of these 2 down.
Into the hydrolium.
Wow. 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 This is a great hand. Okay, so we should actually be keeping the demo, right? You guys know I'm always saying keep the demo. At the moment, we're going to bank it because we have a chance here to get 2 other singularity stewards down. This is only going to be able to attack that. And then on turn 3, we can basically erasure something and just get all of these buffed up. Wow. We want to keep hold of that as well. Oh my god.
I stand watch.
That is incredible.
I stand watch.
I'm on a 4 streak at the moment. Second time in a row that he doesn't play on first turn. That's a little bit, it's a little bit of luck. Oh, it's great when they don't go. There's a bit of a bug here. It's saying that I have a 5 out of 5 energy, but I don't. So my energy, I can't see it properly. Which I don't... I have 2 though. Oh, is he going to try and what? Is he going to try and... Oh, he's going to kill one. Oh, he's going to kill one.
By the tide.
That's a little bit annoying.
Suffer.
Oh, I thought we were looking really good there. It's not a worry though, because we're still going to keep 2 alive. But having 3 alive would have been amazing. Oh, that would have been so good. Gonna bank that. I'm gonna erasure that. Kill that. And he concedes very early, but luckily, because we've played enough and he's played enough cards, we'll get the MMR for that. There you go, plus 14. He knew the writing was on the wall. As soon as we put 3 singularity stewards down, he was like, oh my god. It's like a nightmare. Is it? That's because of the Europa. It generates the bug. Really? Oh, it must do, yeah. So when I played Europa, it's now showing me the energy that Europa gave me. Oh my god, are we gonna have that? Like, we need to restart the client? Yeah, we're gonna restart then. Thank you, man. Yeah, we need to restart because we can't play. That's a bit of a rubbish bug, isn't it? So if you guys don't know what's going on, thank you, Manu, by the way. Manu's basically given us the answer as to why our energy was like looking weird. It's because in the game before we used the Triumph Europa, and that gives you almost like a temporary energy where you can play units at a cost of 5. Any units as much as you want at a cost of 5. And then that kind of 5 energy has then almost followed us into the next game, where we're still seeing that 5 energy from the Triumph Europa. We're not actually seeing our proper energy. And when you're playing any deck actually, but especially Shroud, you need to be able to see quite clearly what energy you've got. So we're going to restart the client. And as I restart the client, we might as well use this opportunity. I think I could have just logged out there, couldn't I? But I'm going to restart it properly. I'm going to use this opportunity just to take a little bit of a break as well, a 5-minute break. It'll probably take about 5 minutes for us to load the game back up. So we'll get the game loaded back up again, and then when we come back, hopefully that bug's gone, and then we just keep playing and climbing as we were before. So I will see you in 5, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay connected. Alright guys, we're back again. We just had to restart the game because there was a little bit of a display bug that was happening with our energy, but hopefully that's over now. We're currently on an 8-game win streak, which I'm really happy with because I did not expect it to be going this good. We know that's going to come to an end soon, surely. If we go up against the Cathy deck with the fleet support, or like a Sippy deck which is able to get the Triumph for Europa down, then it's going to be very difficult for us to win. But what I will say is that even if we lose, like say 1 game or a couple of games, right, if we can just keep getting good wins under our belt, we're going to keep climbing, right? You lose 2 but you win 4, you're going to, you know, net positive, you're going to be climbing. So pretty happy so far. And our deck's nothing super complicated or sophisticated. It's pretty simple. We don't have a lot of legendary cards actually, so it's doing really well. Let's go again. Let's keep going. I'm quite happy that we changed it as well, that we put an extra engine whisperer in and we reduced the what's it called, the collateral damage relic removal.
Opening frequencies.
Greetings. Okay, so here you go. This is always the test of the meta right now. Salt Lord. So we played a Sippy a couple of games ago. We won. Our win condition relies on us being able to stop them from doing a Triumph for Europa.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Mainly.
The tide rises.
Okay, we need a treacherous scheming, I think. We don't get a treacherous scheming, which is a bit of a pain. We've got some good removal, and we have the Singularity Steward, but not having the treacherous scheming means that we have enough turns that we could try and find the treacherous scheming. But I think in order for us to win, we're probably going to need it. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing as well. He's unranked, but he knows what he's doing. Okay, we've got that. Oh, really don't want to bank the demo, because we could very well need it.
Come on, my beauty!
It's a shame that we can't get the Singularity Steward down to then siphon. I mean, technically we could have on the next turn, but it would mean giving up the shield pod, and I want to try and hold on to it for as long as we can. That being said, we have 2 Singularity Stewards, so we need to go for it now. Next turn, we need to throw both of these down. Oh, rough. Oh, it's a little bit rough, that. There's the treacherous scheming. Okay. Oh. Unfortunately, we have to. We don't need to treacherous scheme right now. The important thing here is to try and get more things on the board, but we will probably need to. The thing we actually have to bank here is the demo, which I don't like to do. But we have to do it.
I stand watch. I stand watch.
That's it!
He's not going to destroy that unit. He's not using the energy to create... After you bank a unit, there we go. He could destroy that. Depends. If he destroys that and gives himself an extra energy... That's not good, because I'm thinking on the next turn he could use Triumph Europa if he's got it. Damn. We need to get that off the board though. Oh man. Okay. We're not going to be able to Treacherous Scheme here. However, activate, destroy target friendly unit, gain 1 energy. We can get rid of that. So this is how we do it actually. We stop him from being able to play the Triumph Europa on the next turn by destroying that. So if we bank that, right, then we erasure that. Then we can use these two to destroy those 2 units, but then we also need to get rid of that. This is why I love this little relic here now, or this collateral damage.
My finest moment.
Great. Really good.
Singularity, stand!
Right. Next turn, we need to Treacherous Scheme and hope that he has a Triumph Europa in there, and we can then steal it. He can't play the Triumph now. If we left that relic on, he could have destroyed the unit, this unit here, to give himself an extra 1 energy. But with that relic gone, he can't do it. And the Triumph is a 5 cost. I'm assuming he's got one in there. What's that? If you have fewer units than the enemy, look at the top 3 cards of your deck and put a unit from among them in your hand, and the rest in the bottom of the deck. Okay, so that's a unit. Even if this isn't a Triumph, we need to probably Treacherous Scheme it anyway. Thank you. Kill that. Kill that. Right. Treacherous Scheme. Here we go. This is the moment of truth. Does he have a Triumph Europa in his hand? He doesn't. But this is horrible. We need to remove that. I don't think we need to use that on that. We could just simply tag it. We need to bank something as well. Let's bank that. And then maybe on the next turn we can start to play these here. It's a little bit of a shame that he didn't have the Triumph there. Because if he now draws it, we're going to be in problems. If he now plays a Triumph, it's because he literally just drew it. It's this card here.
Unwavering strength.
Yeah, so that is a problem. So probably, because this is a defender, we're probably going to need to kill it by getting these buffed. And the way we can do that is by getting the Paragon going. We're going to have to bank one of these, I think. Because once we play that, we've then got 1 energy left over. So let's bank one of those, right? Let's play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Play that. Buff these, right? The annoying thing here... Oh, I tell you what, I don't want to lose both of them. I don't. So we're going to sacrifice 1 Engine Whisperer here. And then we're going to kill that. and then get rid of that.
Singularity stands.
Okay. The next turn, we can play that if we want to. That. We can play a couple of things, really. We're in a decent spot, but if he gets that Triumph Europa, we get another Treacherous Scheming. All right. He has to bank a unit or bank a card. Is that Triumph? No, it's not. We'll probably Treacherous Scheme anyway, because then it just leaves him with one card. Kill that. Yeah, thank you. Let's grab another one of that. Oh, wow, the Baron's turned up. The Baron has turned up. Okay. We are going to Treacherous Scheme the only thing in his hand so that he doesn't... The next card he gets, he either has to play it or bank it. Other friendly convergence in play and in your hand gain +2. I don't really like that. We're probably going to have to remove that with the Singularity Steward. So why don't we play that? The Baron. Then this is quite good, this card. Let's bank actually one of these now. We need to Treacherous Scheme. That will trigger twice. Let's also buff. Okay. Oh, that was kind of horrible. I'm glad we got that. This is going to allow us to what? To pick out any card. Oh, dearie me. Choose any card and the copies of it. We want to pick something that's 3. Let's pick that. That could be quite useful, actually. Wow. Then we need to remove that. Then we need to go. Okay. Good position. So if this is a Triumph Europa, he'll play it. If not, he'll probably need to bank it. Okay, is that? Wow. Great. We can get rid of that. We're in a great position here. I don't want to talk too soon. We're in a really good spot. We'll grab that. Okay, we'll bank one of those corrupted because we've got one there. We'll play that.
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
Oh my god. This is so unusual to see this type of board against Sippy, honestly. This is mental. Wow. Guys, this is absolutely mental. We're not done yet. This could all change with a Triumph Europa, but he's got nothing on the board, nothing in his hand. If he gets a Triumph Europa, it could change though. But we are so close to winning this here. Alright. Is it a Triumph Europa? Knowing our luck, it will be, won't it? He's only got one card. I think he's just waiting for the Triumph Europa. 3 times Europa. If you get 3 times Europa, you're dead. Basically, I don't think you can survive. Wow, he didn't go. He's done. Guys, we've just done it. We've bloody done it. It's another Sippy deck defeated. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Over the moon about this, honestly. We'll play this as well, just to give more. Look. Wow, this is next level. Oh, I'm so happy. It is not often that you're going to get a chance to do that, but I like how we're trying to figure out how to beat Sippy now, and it's kind of working.
A successful engagement.
Hello to Jay. How you doing, man? How are we doing? We're doing great because we've been playing for the last 2.5 hours with our climate deck in the new season, and we have won 9 games in a row. We haven't lost yet at all so far. It's pretty amazing. We're up into Platinum 2. I think we're getting close to Platinum 1. I swear they've put me in Platinum. I was earning 0.5 Prime a game. 9 games in a row, I know, go. Let's go, man. And we faced Sippy decks as well. We've beaten the Sippy decks that we've come across. This is great, man. It's so good. I'm actually going to take a screenshot. I don't know whether we're going to be able to extend it to 10, so we might as well take a screenshot of like the big positive so far. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. You know, Jay, you should be able to know. Like, you can just go and see your rank now. Yeah, I will probably, yeah. Like, even if we lose the next one, it's nice to know that we had a win streak today with New Dawn of 9, because then at least it gives a few people out there a bit of inspiration that it can be done. Oh, you're at work at the moment. Oh, I'm with you. Okay. Can I not? What's happened to the where's it gone? You know, like where you can add a friend. Where's that gone? Yeah, it's gone, isn't it? Yeah. I thought I was being stupid there, yeah. Because I was saying to everyone, like, on the stream last week that, like, yeah, feel free to add me, and you can add me in here, add a friend, and yeah, as Ghost says, it's gone now. So yeah, maybe they are doing something there. I wanted to accept yours, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, they removed it all. It does need to be better how they do that. Maybe that's the next thing that they're going to patch in. Guys, should we keep going? Should we see if we can get 10 games won in a row? God, that'd be something, wouldn't it? 10 games won in a row.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Okay. Could be coming to an end. We're playing a Diamond 5 Shroud. SPR Kevov. I think I've played him before. I think he's pretty good, actually. Thank you, Tao. How you getting on, man, with your Algan core in this current meta? What rank are you as well, Tao?
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Opponent goes first, okay. We really need to try and find some Singularity Stewards or some crewmen here. There's one. You started 92nd today, you moved to 102. Great effort, man. Really good. I don't really want to play the Singularity Steward early on. Or do I? I mean, if I do, then on the next turn I can play the Void Trapper. Like, he didn't go, did he? He didn't go. I think I want to do it. I think I do. I don't tend to do that, but seeing as he kind of passed the first turn, I think I want to be aggressive, because we've already then got a card which is already a trouble for them that we can play on the next turn anyway.
I stand watch.
Yeah, Rivals League is sorted. I've not sent anyone the code yet. Ah, I see, okay. That's a little bit annoying. The unstable shield generator, was not expecting that at all. That's annoying because it's going to do 2 damage to everything. So this will still survive. I don't think it actually stops me from doing what I want to do here. We can't remove that. And if I play this, it will survive as well. So it will just be a case where he then needs to figure out what he removes. Does he remove that or the Void Trapper? So I think we plow on and we probably just get rid of this actually. Like, this is going to take damage of 2, but it enables us to at least still have 2 units on the board. So we're undeterred there. Right, so we're both down to 1 here. Does he play another one? Surely not. Okay, hits that for 1. And then can he siphon? Oh, if he's got a siphon, that's really good play. Oh, he's got a siphon. Would you believe that? Wow. Oh, he doesn't? He doesn't. Okay. Interesting. I think I want to keep the pressure going. He's running well. When this unit does damage, add a corrupted copy of a random unit in their hand to your hand. So he has that in his hand. An interceptor. I'm actually gonna, I think, bank that. We could steal a card from him here. We know he's got an interceptor. Or we can get, I think we get the crewman down. Let's get the crewman down. Let's get the pressure going.
Dawn rises.
It would have been quite cool. The other play would have been to treacherous scheme him, and we know he has an interceptor, one of those. So it would then be a case of maybe he has like something really cool in the other 2. But I want to keep the pressure going by having 2 units. This one's going to be removed. If they tag it, then we're going to get another card anyway. So I think that was okay. You lost to Sippy unranked. He was playing ultra good. Don't know why he's unranked. Yeah, probably was sleeping for 2 days. Yeah, didn't get his placement games in. Oh wow, he's gonna do that. Okay, that's actually pretty good for us. Oh, he siphoned it. He siphoned it. Okay. So if we had, yeah, I guess if we had treacherous scheme that, it might have been a little bit better. But we can do a few things here. We can play Singularity Steward, Engine Whisperer, and then we can basically erasure that, which will bring back the Fanatical Crewman, which is a 3/3. So we're not in a bad position. We can do a lot on turn 4 and have a decent board still. Probably... I don't want to bank this because we might need it. This is really useful. Could probably get rid of that actually. Or maybe keep that, or... difficult decisions here. I think we're actually going to... I want to keep hold of this because this could be quite... this is good removal. So I think what I want to do is actually bank that now. Then play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Then play that.
I stand watch.
Then because this can hit for 4 and that's got 4, we'll use that on that, which will banish it as well. Brings that back, banishes. Oh, hit that for 1. That's not great. Okay. I don't mind this at the moment. This is okay. We have opportunities to treacherous scheme as well, which we might do if this can survive. Realistically, it needs to try and get rid of that and maybe this, right? He's only got 2. Okay, gonna hit that. Is he gonna hit that for 3? Probably gonna hit that for 3. Yeah. Hit that for 3. Okay. Then what? Get rid of that. Okay. a little bit annoying. Let's kill that. We need to... This might be a good time to get our Paragon in play, so we can start to bring units back quickly. Thing is, though, we need to try and steal more as quick as we can. So what I'm thinking is that we actually play this instead. If we had the Engine Whisperer alive, we probably would have Treacherous Schemed both of those cards there. I think we're going to go for this, actually.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, that's not bad. I don't really... What have we got in here? We don't have... We need to hold on to this. We need to hold on to that. I think we have to bank one of that, don't we? That doesn't feel great. Okay. He can siphon that. So if he has a siphon, that would be a good play to siphon that, then trade that, or erasure it. He's only got 3 cards in his hand. He has to bank one, then probably play one.
What things I can show you.
That's not too bad. I'd love to know what he got there. Yeah, there's the siphon. I tell you what, if that is the card which he used the Power Instructor to get, I wonder now. I think we're going to Treacherous Scheme here. What? Okay, we'll grab that. Well, do we need that? Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab that. Weird. I thought he would have got something other than that. Bit surprised by that, actually. We know he's got that in his hand. We wouldn't have got another one, it looks like. I don't really understand. We need to get our Paragon going. We have 11 in our Singularity. Yeah, we need to get that going soon. Ideally on the next turn. How is it even possible that a rival can play 3 Europas? I cannot handle this anymore. The Europas are so powerful, it feels like there shouldn't be 3 copies of them. Almost feels like having 2 would be more than enough. 3 is a bit overkill. So he has to bank one. He's surely not gonna bank that. Yeah.
I could show you.
I guess he can, yeah, pull a card out now and then maybe bank that. Or bank that one. I'm not too worried about this, really. I'm surprised he has 2. I mean, it looks like he's quite a starter deck, right? Maybe that's why he has 2, I don't know. You don't really need 2 Power Instructors. Okay, we can Treacherous Scheme as well. Oh my god. We are going to get this going. And I think we Treacherous Scheme again, no? Okay, we take the demo. Just so he's got less chance of wiping the board. Alright, cool. I'm happy with how things are going here. Yeah, Trust me, Manu, we haven't had it yet on the stream, but when we have it, I'm going to be the same. I'm going to be cursing it till kingdom come because it's... Frick. I think he just stole some really good stuff. Oh, he stole our... Damn. He stole our lord. Oh, that's not great. Oh, man. Let's grab that. Okay. We don't need that. I want to get a couple of things going here. I think the things I want to get going are the Spectre attack craft. But the thing is, you can just erasure that. Okay. We need to, first things first, we need to put this down.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we need to steal that. And to be honest, I do want to get something else down. If we put the Spectre attack craft, it is going to force him to have to deal with it.
Spectre crew on standby.
We must decide quickly.
He doesn't have a demo, does he? So he has the erasure. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Relatively happy with that. What we probably need to do is we probably need to find the Baron, because we have this here. So we probably need to put that unit that we just stole, this one, in play so we can find the Baron before he steals it. Treacherous scheming them to death. Yeah. It's like that, isn't it? It's pretty much what we're doing. He's not gonna...
I stand watch.
He's gonna, yeah, so that's gonna go. Sure. We have a way to deal with these two here. Not too worried about this at the moment. Okay, in fact, if that can hit that for one, that'll do us a big favor. Yeah, it's done us a big favor, that. Because now what we can do, we can get that and play it. Oh my god, we basically got that to get the Baron. We don't even need him anymore. That's literally why we pulled him out, to find the Baron, and we just drew the Baron. Alright, so maybe we apply a little bit of pressure here. Wow, we kind of can't. We don't have enough to... okay. You know what? We don't have any singularity stewards. It's a bit weird. Well, we don't need this anymore. I think the only play really here, which is a weird one, is to Honored Steward that, and then just kind of, we're almost wanting, almost wanting him to put a load of units down, but that's a little bit of a waste, isn't it? We don't want to play the Baron until we can play the Baron and that. We need more stuff to banish, really. He's only got one thing in his hand. So maybe on the next turn... In fact, on the next turn, what we need to do... Oh, we don't have it. Oh my god, we don't have a crewman. Okay. Next turn, we either need to play a Singularity Steward or the Spectre crew. I was also running Neem for 2 days, and it's also hard. Last epic game, Sippy played 3 calls Europe. I survived, he ran out of cards, and he top decked 4th call of Europa with some battle ready unit.
What things
it's rough.
I could show you.
I had 1 HP and no way he'd kill me but Slinger. Rough. I've got a Neve deck as well, guys, that I have been running, but I think at the moment I still prefer New Dawn.
I stand watch.
Okay. Sure.
I stand watch.
This is kind of okay. Kind of forcing us actually to maybe demo, which isn't a bad thing. Because we don't have enough Singularity Stewards either. We have 2 demos. We'll grab 1. Yeah, for sure. We'll grab 1. We will bank 1 of these as well. We'll demo. It just adds to our Singularity and puts us ready, hopefully. A little bit more ready for Baron and Void. I mean, to be honest with you, if we can just put a load of units down, we'll try and apply the pressure on him. Okay, what's he gonna do?
The new dawn rises.
You know what? We don't have these. We don't have enough of these crewmen at all. We've got none in our Singularity, funny enough. He's down to 5 cards here. He's going to take a card out of his waist and his Singularity. He'd probably take the demo, no? Does he take the demo? Yeah, he took the demo. He took the demo.
I stand watch.
Oh wow, we have several demos here. Oh my god. This is almost just like toying with him now. We really don't need to be fair, we really don't need to demo this actually. We probably won't. We could just demo and then just keep demoing. No. If we use this to banish that, and then we use that to... Yeah, we know he has a demo. We know he has a demo. We've got too many cards in our hand as well.
A vigil eternal.
Yeah, so now we've got a little bit less cards in our hand, because the problem is that if we just played 1 card, then we would end up wasting a card because we wouldn't have enough space to pull in a card from our Singularity and naturally draw 1. So we kind of had to do a few things there. Okay. Not bad. I mean, to be honest with you, if he has a Void Unleashed, he could obviously kill us with the Void Unleashed if our health gets low enough. He's just taken a Honored Steward. There it is.
Eternal.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. This is probably, depends what he does here. This could potentially be another demo. Yeah, this is another demo now. So we demo. Or do we? I don't know if we do actually. I don't think so. Could just grab that. Oh my god, we have 3 demos in our hand? What the hell? Okay, we definitely don't need... Oh, we can't even get rid of them. Wow. Okay. Because what I was thinking is that we don't demo. We have too many cards in our hand. So I think what we do is we, again, just do that. Okay, and then we throw this down.
A vigil eternal. A vigil eternal.
Can't believe we don't actually have any crewmen. Oh, we had 1. Oh, okay, I could have probably played that. That would have really helped us, actually. If we get a chance, we will try and grab the crewman in the next next turn. We're being very conservative here. There's an argument that we could just basically squat like Baron and Void Unleashed, but I'd prefer to get my Singularity up a bit more. We do run the risk, actually, because we're so low on cards now. Do run the risk a little bit that if he has another crewman, he's going to steal 2 cards from us here. And then we're already quite low on health, so we need to be a little bit careful.
Approaching.
Okay. Yeah, so that comes back. So maybe we need to try, if we can, if this doesn't get killed, we'll try and get some damage in. Just to take it to 20, but... Okay. Wow. Okay, we'll take that to 20 then. Get rid of that, please. Okay. We'll grab that.
Begone, interloper.
Slight problem here is that like I'd like to be able to get a crewman down, but the problem is that there's 7, 9 on the board, so we kind of have to demo here, which is a shame. We're sitting on 3 demos as well, which is mental. Okay, I feel a bit more comfortable with this now.
I stand watch.
Next turn, potentially we can do Baron and the Void Unleashed. He's down to 3. If we get a chance to put another crewman down, that'd be lovely. We will try.
Come on, my beauty.
Or we just we just demo. Depends what he does here.
Got what you need.
Okay, he's playing that. Is he going for it now or what? I don't know. Doesn't look like it, does it? I think we can probably, yeah, we can probably get the, right. I'm gonna say we can probably get another one of these going. Okay. Let's go a little bit aggressive here.
Come on, my beauty. The new dawn rises.
A vigil eternal.
And then he's on 0. Right. So if he has a demo, which he doesn't have any singularity, in fact, I don't think he does. So I think we've stolen all of them, right? So he probably needs to try and commit units now. He's kind of out. He will get some more from his waste. But we have a really good singularity here, which means we can basically Baron, Squire, and Void Unleash him. He has no way, I don't think, to remove all this. There's 1, 2 in the bank. Did we bank anything? No. In our waste, there's 1, so that's 3. He hasn't used one, has he? Has he used one? He hasn't used one. And we don't have any more in our singularity. We only run 2. So maybe he's only running 2 as well. Okay. Yeah.
We must decide quickly.
So on the next turn, we either Baron, Void Unleashed, or we demo again, and then we Baron, Void Unleashed on the turn after that. Depends what he does here.
A vigil eternal.
Got what you need.
Approaching.
That's it.
We'll take a gunslinger. Right, we'll take a gunslinger. We'll hit for 1.
That's it.
We will send that back.
A vigil eternal.
Cool. Okay, so I think on the next turn, it's pretty obvious what we're doing. Baron, Void Unleashed, I think now, on the next turn. We've got more than enough in the singularity there, really. Ah, it's got rid of that. Fine. If he almost needs to remove this, if he can. He's down to 15. He's conceded. Yeah, it was a long-winded game. We were trying to be super patient. I think I probably could have ended this game a few turns sooner. I really didn't want to risk our winning streak. We didn't need to take the risk. We could just play it out, keep whittling him down, keep banishing things with the demo, get our singularity bigger. And I think he saw what was going to happen, is that we were basically lining it up for a Baron. We didn't even technically need a Baron there. We could have just Void Unleashed him. Guys, we're on a 10-game win streak here. How amazing is that? 10-game win streak. If you'd have told me today, before I started streaming, you're going to have a 10-game win streak, like in your first stream in the new season, I would have been like, nah. Especially after the weekend I had testing out the decks in the new season, I would have been like, no way. Of course not. Far too difficult. Like meta with Cathy, the fleet deck, with Sippy, even sometimes with the Shroud mirror matches. You know, if you don't get it right, you can lose, right? If you'd have told me that I would have had a 10-game win streak, I would have just honestly said, no way, you're having me on. You're putting my leg. 10 games, guys. Wow. All right, I'm taking a screenshot of that with a happy face. 10 games. Wow. Okay, we're up to 419th with an MMR of 994. I don't know what my longest win streak is. I think it's like 12, 13. I think it's actually 13, something like that. It's never got super crazy in like the 20s and 30s. It's been about 13. What about you? Go. What's your highest win streak? I can't believe that we've just had 10 games in a row that we've won. I'm amazed, really. I wonder if we can get into the top 400 with the next game. I think it's like 15. Got it 2 months ago when I hit Master. 15's impressive. I've seen a couple of the guys at the top that have been posting their win streaks. I've seen someone post a win streak of like 50. I'm like 50 or 53. I was like, that's mental. That is like next level. Do you know what I mean? Like 53. That's ridiculous. Yeah. How was it? Sparrows with like 54. I mean, that's unbelievable, isn't it, really? I mean, it is true, but it's just like, wow, that is some next level shit there. What deck is he doing? What deck is he running? Because he used to run Shroud, didn't he, Sparrows? So is he not running Shroud anymore? Because I seriously doubt he's done that with a Shroud deck. Scipius right now, yeah, of course, right? I think if you have a win streak like that, it had to be Scipius, didn't it? Most likely, yeah. Okay. All right, let's go again. Let's keep going. Incredible. Did he? What's a long win streak then that Viper got?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings from Mars.
Okay. This is where our win streak comes to an end, guys. We're playing against / Squad, which is a guild or like a esports team. And he has an avatar, he has a companion. He's a gold 2, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna Cathy fleet support us to death. So this is probably, we've been lucky enough that we haven't really come up across this yet.
At your service.
Right. Watch this. I'm not kidding. Watch this, right? This is gonna be so difficult for us to get this done. What we're gonna do is we're gonna keep the Baron, even though technically if the Whisperer survives, we can Treacherous Scheme on turn 2. But if that dies, we can then Baron, Treacherous Scheme, confirm. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Right, it's pretty good. We need to... I need to focus here. Yeah, I need to focus. This is like one of those which can be disgusting if we don't get it right. I need to bank the Singularity Steward. Because if you put something down like a Bannerman, we need to be able to remove it whilst having a unit like Whisper on the board. And we need to think about treacherous scheming him, sorry, to steal the relic, which we think he has. Right. If you've not seen Cathy in the new meta, you're probably going to see how ridiculous it is, right? I'll try my best to win, guys, but this is just one of those decks which I think is very unbalanced with the relic, you know, the fleet support being 3, Cathy's rallying cry being 3. It's stupid. I'm gonna give it a go though. He could just PS8 that. He doesn't. Okay. Okay. Right. He didn't even hit us. Wow. Okay. The fact that the Engine Whisperer has survived the first turn is great, because now what we will do is is we will play that to remove that. We will bank that so we can get the Baron down. When we get the Baron down, it then means that on turn 3, we can Treacherous Scheme and hopefully steal the Relic if he has it. This is all just assuming that he has the Relic. Because that Relic is a nightmare and we need to deal with it. We could have Treacherous Scheme then, but even if this now dies, we can Treacherous Scheme like first on the next turn because we have gone first, right?
That's it!
But of course, with this down, when we Treacherous Scheme, it's going to create another effect. And it's going to be difficult for him to remove this now. He can remove it. If he does, we still Treacherous Scheme. We're only down to 2 cards in our hand. Look at the amount of cards he's got. So this is not... We're not in a good position. We might be in a better position if we can steal the Relic, which he can play on turn 3. If we steal the Relic and it goes into our Singularity, we can then get our New Dawn going, bring the Relic back, and play it on our side, and then maybe begin to turn the tables. He's got the Relic. He's got the Relic. Look, if you play this and you have this in your deck, he has the Relic. This is a little bit horrible. We need to deal with it, actually. But we can't allow him to play the Relic. We have to steal it. We have to steal it. Oh, this is why it's so difficult. We will hit this for 2 because it's a 0-4. Right. I'm going to be really annoyed if we go into his hand now looking for that Relic, because he's played this anticipating the Relic, right? The Relic that we're going to go and steal basically copies effects that he plays. So the fact he's put this down on turn 2 says to me that he's setting it up to play the Relic, because then when he plays the Relic, he'll be copying the effect, and then every effect will then deal 2 damage to us, right? We need to stop that. We need to big time stop that. He doesn't have it, but he's got the Rallying Cry and he has the Triumph. Let's stop I mean, we want the Triumph as well, but the Rallying Cry, we need to stop that for the time being. I really don't want to play that. But if we put that back, then at least he has to spend 2 to bring it back on the board. Oh my god, he didn't have the Relic. Guys, he didn't have it. Oh, well, at least we've kind of... We know what he's got. He's got the Triumph. We have a way to deal with that Relic as well. So if he does end up drawing it and playing it, we can just instantly remove it. We need to try and get our Paragon going. I know, I don't like it that you can't cancel. The thing is, though, some cards you can. Yeah, I don't like that you can't cancel them. There's some card... I've actually been in a position where, like, I want to cancel a card, an effect, because it's basically going to kill my Baron. I'm like, I shouldn't be penalized for good play by putting the Baron down and then playing double effects, right? I should have an option to cancel it if it's going to kill my Baron. Yeah, like, decay yourself. I've had that. You can't cancel it. It's like, I don't want to decay. I don't want to decay. I want to keep my Baron on the board. Why am I being penalized there? Right, what's he going to do? Shit, he drew it? Okay, he just drew it. Oh my god. So he did not have it in his hand when we Treacherous Schemed him. Then he drew it. But this is why I love this card. Right? And this is why I went and made 3 Echo copies of this card. Because we are simply, for a cost of 1, going to kill that right now. Get it off the board. Get off my board right now. I don't want you. And then we're going to play Fanatical Crewman. So we're actually going to bank this one. Right? We're going to play a Crewman.
Then new dawn
And because this is an effect, we're going to get 2 effects here. 2. Did we still? Oh, can you imagine if we'd have stole another one of his relics? We didn't. But he probably thinks all is good. It's not. We're getting rid of that. Get off the board. This is horrible. What's that? We can't cancel it. Target friendly unit gains battle ready. Oh, that's pretty good. Come on. Right.
That's it. Protect the ship.
That's about as good as we can do at the moment, but we know he has a Triumph of Mars in there. We don't have any cards in our hand, and we're going to need to get this New Dawn going soon.
We must decide.
We have a rallying cry in there, so we need to try and get that going. But oh my god, did you see that? He literally drew it the turn after we treacherous schemed him. I'm so glad that we pulled the the relic removal, because if we hadn't, it would have been really unlucky for us there. He might actually have another one. He could have just drawn another one there, right? But his whole deck looks like it's revolving around getting these effects going. So we're just like trying to be a nightmare. He hasn't played Kathy yet. He could do.
This is what was due.
Here we go.
Tango spotted.
Here we go. We need to remove that. We need to try and stay on top of this here. Okay. So he's going to remove that. Yeah. Which is a pain, because it makes it a little bit tricky for us to deal with this here. Although we can with this, right? The life siphon. What's the other card we get? Oh my god. The other card we get is an Honored Steward. It's a cost of 4. Ah, you know what? We need to get this going. I can't believe... Oh, we have an Honored Steward in the Singularity. Perfect. We're going to need an Honored Steward to deal with this here. But I almost want to go in and get the Rallying Cry. So what we can do is we can bank that. Because we can play this for free because we've kept the Whisperer alive, right? We can hit that for 2. Right? We can get rid of that. Oh my god, this is one of those you can't cancel. Look, shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw that many cards. I hate that you can't cancel this. This is exactly... Oh my god! Come on! Guys, come on! Wow! I've got some confidence in this deck now. I've got some bloody confidence because we're playing this so well. We know what the threats are, we know what we have to do with doing it. Oh my god, I mean, if he hadn't have conceded there, we would have basically played that effect. It wouldn't have done anything because we had no cards in our hand. Then we would have brought the Paragon onto the field, then banished it. Then on the next turn, we would have played the Rallying Cry, which is an effect, and then that would have, we would have got another effect triggered from the Baron. Wow. I had so many problems with this type of deck, the Kathy deck this weekend. And I'm telling you, I think I've been through the pain enough to understand what we need to do against these decks now. No, it's not always going to work, because we're still going to get beaten by them a couple of times. It's going to be rough. But I think we've got a way now to try and reduce the losses that we have against this type of deck. And that we know that we need to try and dip into their hand early, keep the Whisperer alive, steal the relic, bring it back into our hand, or bring it onto the board. Oh my god. I'm talking too much. I'm just so happy that we not only beat that one, we beat Sippy 2 times earlier, 3 times. We haven't lost yet so far on the stream. And this deck is a pain, and we're dealing with it. And our streak goes to 11. It is one of those days where everything is going well for you. So glad to see. You need to keep the train going. Oh my god, it's really going. We're up into Platinum 1. Wow.
A successful engagement. We will be pleased.
If we had, honestly, if we had a full deck here, 0.272. What is 0.272 per win at the moment? Let's have a little look. Prime token. I can't believe we just won that. I'm so happy that we just won that. I mean, you could tell I was really taking my time, really trying to plan out what to do, because that's what you need to do. 0.272 at the current rate of Prime, which is not even that high at the moment. It's at $16, would be $4.40 per win. Oh, that's basically, at that rate, that's earning $20 per day if you can maintain those wins, right? Minimum $20 per day. Wow. Okay, this definitely deserves a break. First of all, what I need to do before I forget is I need to go back and take a screenshot, right? That we now have, what is it, 11? We're up to 392, guys. 392. We started at position 650 or something today, about 3 hours ago. We have climbed like there's no tomorrow. I'm very impressed with how the deck is performing right now. Very impressed. Right, let's take a screen. And then I think it's going to be another break, guys, right? Wow. Unbelievable. I mean, we're having a great time. We're definitely going to have moments where we're going to go through 5 or 6 like games in a row where we don't win anything. So it's just really nice to just kind of savor it now and just look at the streak and think, wow, this feels bloody good. This feels really good. So we're going to savor it. And we are going to take a quick break. So guys, don't go anywhere. I know you don't want to miss this, right? Because we could get our streak to city levels if we carry on. We're playing really good. So stick around. Feel free to stretch your legs over the next couple of minutes. But I will see you guys in about 5. And we're back. Wow. What an amazing afternoon it's been so far, guys, right? I've had a lot of fun so far, and I'm very, like, even if it all goes to crap right now and we end up losing loads of games, right? I'm already very happy with how I'm playing, because I have tried to tighten up a little bit with getting used to certain plays and trying to reduce the misplays I was doing, and just making sure that I'm thinking more about what the opponent's doing and what they might have in their hand, what they could play. So a lot more planning it in the head. And I'm also just really happy as well because this deck, it's not that much different from the deck that we were running in Season 3. I've just made little tweaks to it, and I can see the little tweaks I've made are really paying off now. So very, very good. We're 392nd, we're on Platinum 1. If we can get up into Diamond today, this will be one of the best days I think I've had since playing Parallel, so fingers crossed. But we've got a next game, so let's try and focus on that, right? Han, how you getting on? Manu, how are you getting on? You were saying earlier that you were struggling a little bit and having a horrible time with Cathari, Triumph of Europa. How are you getting on?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Okay. This could be, this is going to be difficult. Whenever you go up against Sippy, we know we're in for a really tough fight here. And again, we need to try and steal the Triumph for Europa if we can.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
The tide rises.
Opponent goes first. There's our treacherous scheming. We need more removal. And ideally we need an engine whisperer as well. We need this because we need to try and steal the Triumph for Europa. It's not that great. We would have liked to have had an engine whisperer here. This guy has a companion and an avatar, so he's fully invested into Cathari from the looks of it. He's unranked as well. I'm pretty sure this is a guy that... I'm pretty sure this guy's been playing for a long time. He just hasn't had a chance to play maybe since the new season started. Okay, we don't need that. We have to get rid of that. Having an engine whisperer on the board would have been really good then, but unfortunately not, because then we could have played that for free, had a unit on the board. The next unit or the next card we'll probably need to play is this one here, the Void Trapper, which is a new card which I crafted this weekend. It's quite aggressive. When it's on the board, the opponent ideally needs to deal with it. If they leave it on the board, then it will create units in our hand. So we get units from them. So it's an aggro kind of... it's one of the few aggro cards actually for Shroud. Okay.
I remember you.
We have a decision to make here. We can remove this from the board, but then it means that we don't have a unit on the board. The problem is that if we play that, next turn this grows to a 2/1. This could then destroy that. Then, yeah, that's not going to work because then they would destroy that into this, right? Then that's going to buff. It's not going to work. So actually, we need to, unfortunately, remove that. Because the thing is, if this hits the Void Trapper, we're not going to get a card because it's a token. If a non-token unit hits it, we get a card. But yeah, that's the problem. So let's get rid of that. Okay. And then on the next turn, possibly, depends what we get. Yeah, probably on the next turn now, we need to think about dipping into the hand to see if we can get the Triumph for Europa. This is a little bit tricky for us though. Why does he want to go straight for the face here? I mean, I don't think so. Ooh. Put a bank card under this relic revealed. That card produces 2 energy each turn. If this relic leaves the field, we put the crew boss on. If this relic leaves the field, waste the card underneath. Right. So the problem here is that this is going to produce 2 energy each turn, which means that on the next turn, that will take him up to 4. We need to dip into his hand, I think. So we're going to bank another crewman. And we're going to see whether he has the Triumph for Europa. He doesn't? Oh, he's playing Universal. Wow. Okay, this unit is horrible. We need that. It's no good to us, actually. It's no good to us, but that unit for him will single-handedly win him the game. Yeah, so this guy is actually playing a Universal deck disguised as a Cathari. Yeah. I should have realized that. Is the win streak still alive? It is at the moment. Yeah, it is. We're on 11. It could be coming to an end though, I think. Did we bank? Okay, we need to remove that. There's a couple of things we need to do. One of them is I don't really want to get rid of that. This is cool, but this is not really useful for us, because if your starting deck contains only Universal cards, then you get the benefits, but it doesn't. We just wanted to remove it from them, so we're actually going to bank that. Then play that.
I stand watch.
And then I don't want to waste an erasure on that. I think we can just PSA'd it. I want to kind of save the erasures for the bigger, badder stuff. Okay, so I think we're okay at the moment. Yeah, great. Look, we can also get another Singularity Steward going. Okay. So he can play some really horrible unit, most likely now. Yeah. This unit can't be the target of effects or abilities. Ah, that's a bit rough. Units the enemy plays cost 1 more. That's not great. At all. But we can't even target that. Look, we can't target it. Even this here, I don't think we'd do anything against it. The unit can't be the target of effects or abilities, no. So we have to try and remove it on the board. So what I'm thinking here is that we bank that. Then we play that.
I stand watch.
Then we erasure that. I don't really want to deal with that at the moment, because if we can get another erasure going, then these will grow, and then we only take 2 damage, right? If we knock into this for 2, he can kill one of them on the next turn, so I don't think I want to do that.
The singularity stands.
So hopefully he plays something else, and then we can just like erasure it, and then deal with that with one of them. He's getting that, look, he's getting 2 extra energy, so technically he's on 4, but he's boosted to 6 here because of this relic. We will probably destroy that relic when we get a relic removal. He's up to 7. So if he'd have had Ingrid, then he would have probably played Ingrid. No, we didn't want that. We didn't want that at all.
Get down and stay down.
Okay. That's a little bit annoying. This is kind of causing us a bit of a pain, and we need to get it off the board. This is good, but we're too far away from using it. Right, we can do 2 things here, and I think we will. We will put that down. Right. This is a pain, the target painter. We need to remove, I think, the target painter over the black market fixer, which is mental, isn't it? Because it's 0-3. But if we leave this on the board, it will allow his little pesky small units to clean us up. Not too worried about that. The damage for that is when it comes on to the field. So we're going to get rid of that. Because I want to basically get rid of this.
We must decide quickly.
Yeah, this needs to go.
Singularity stands.
Right. And so technically he could destroy this on the next turn with that and that. But then he's also going to destroy those units, right? He's going to trade, and then we've still got something on the board. Or he decides to target that. Because this here needs to be removed just as much as that one. I'm interested to see what he's going to do here. He's only got 3 cards in his hand, so do we. It's quite close at the moment. What is the card that he's going to play? I'm so glad that if your starting deck contains only universal cards, perform the following actions: draw 4 cards, deal 4 damage to any target. Oh god. Oh, if we'd have had another treacherous scheming, we might have been able to get rid of that as well. Oh dear. Okay, so I think that's completely changed the... Yeah, that has changed how we can play this game now. We're in big trouble. I saw that when he had it in his hand, but we had to only take 1. And we decided to take Ingrid, which I think was the right call. If we'd have had another treacherous scheming, we would have gone in and we would have removed that. That's the one that we removed. Okay. There's not a lot of options we've got here. This is no good to us, unfortunately. This is why the universal only decks are really good, because even if we steal them, they're no good to us at all. What I'm thinking is that we play this and we remove that, and then they then have to try and remove that, right? It's probably the best thing we can do. It's not great, but at least because that's a token, like this can actually just remove it, right? Easily. Let's get rid of that. We really are not going to probably use that. Oh, this is a rough one now. Oh my god, we got the demo though. Guys, we've got the demo. When you've got the demo, there's always a chance, but we'd need him to be, wow, we'd need him to be throwing a lot of stuff down to get full value out of the demo. I don't think he's, oh my god, he's got a huge unit there. I saw what that was. It's like a 10-8. That's that boat ship one. Oh. It's too early for us to demo. This is so strong, the universal deck. So I think our win streak's about to come to an end, guys. I'm not going to lie. But it's been a great run. 11 games in a row, won. Pretty sure we're not going to get the 12th one against this guy. Too many big threats in his hand and on the board, especially that. If we could have stolen that, we would have probably won the game. We needed another treacherous scheming to turn up and we would have taken that. A little bit unlucky we didn't get it.
All debts will be repaid.
Oh, look at this, right? I don't even think he's playing a card. Is he watching the stream? Does he know that we have that? I reckon he does, right? Oh look, we have a treacherous scheming now. A little bit too late. Here's what I think we need to do. I think we will treacherous scheme to just pull the nasty thing that he has in his hand, because he has a few. And then I think we'll Sacred Siphoner. So let's do the Siphoner first of all, right?
The void provides.
Right. This is kind of useless, really. It's not, but this is more useless, but let's grab that. Okay, then we bank it. Then we need to remove something here. So we will probably remove that.
Begone, interloper.
Then we will treacherous scheme him. Because I know he has some filthy stuff in his hand. I know. Look at this nastiness that he's got in his hand. Half this unit survives combat, draw one card. It's a 7-10-6, right? This is also horrible. We're going to take that. Oh, some horrible ones in there.
Overwhelming, isn't it?
Yeah, it is overwhelming. It is. All right. At least we got that, right? Look at that. It's a 10-6 card.
We
unbelievable.
must decide quickly.
Okay. So this is about to die, and we'll then be able to pull something else out. Maybe another one of those? I don't know if we can...
Let's see if this turns on.
Yeah. So this is going to come in. And it's going to kill that. Right, select a card. We will take another one. Why not?
Overwhelming, isn't it?
Can this attack again?
I give myself in tribute.
Oh, we got the trusty belt on it. Oh, it had the trusty belt on it. So it could attack again. Ah, how annoying is that? So maybe that was the wrong play then from us, that we should have taken that, knowing that he had the trusty belt in his hand. If we'd have taken that, then the unit he would have played would have been the 10-7, and then that wouldn't have had battle ready on it. That was a little bit of a mistake from us there. We might have been able to have swung that around.
Abandoned ship.
Unlucky. Yeah. In hindsight, it would have been better to have taken that. Because then we would have at least taken it to the turn where we could have then demoed, and then we could have started to play our heavy stuff. Okay. So we're finished. We're not finished for the day, but our win streak is back down, reset to 0. We're going to keep going because I think we've actually been playing pretty good. That's our first defeat in 4 hours. Wow.
Opening frequencies.
Not bad at all.
Greetings.
That was a good deck though. That universal one's pretty strong. I think it always hurts though when you look at the decisions you make and you're like, oh, you know what? If I'd have just done that a little bit differently, we might have been able to sneak it.
Ready to serve.
I will remember that though for next time.
Ready to serve.
Right. Okay, so at the moment he's not going. We are not going either. We could go. If we put this down, he will then have to probably erasure it. What I'm worried here is that if we don't play it and then he has like a treacherous scheming, he could basically come in and steal that from us anyway. So maybe what we do
target invalid
is we play it.
I stand.
If he's gonna banish it, he's gonna erasure it, right? We got another one. Okay. Ideally, I would have liked to play both of these together, but yeah, we just got that, didn't we? We just drew it. So I'm thinking that he will erasure that. I think I know what I'm going to do on the next turn. Probably play this here and the treacherous scheming. Depends what he does here though, right?
The new dawn
okay, so
rises.
put that down. Okay, so that does change things a little bit now. We're not going to treacherous scheme anymore. We are going to. Wow. Ooh. Okay, we're going to bank that now. Did we? Okay. Yeah. Here's what we do. Play that.
I stand watch.
Play that. These become free. So these are free now. And then basically get these two going.
The singularity stands.
Cool. So he has 3. He needs to remove 1. At least 1, which means he's going to have to probably play an erasure. If he plays an honest steward. Okay. He's going to treacherous scheme us. Look at that. Cool. Probably remove that, no? Or does he go for the... Yeah, he removed that. Okay. Okay. Does he have another one? Oh man, that's a bit rough, isn't it? Wow. Okay. I'm a little bit tempted here to... I'm a little bit tempted to treacherous scheme him. The priority really probably needs to be on getting another crewman down, though. We don't really have much. Look, he's stolen good stuff from our singularity. Wow. Okay, that's the priority.
The new dawn rises.
Okay, we've got one of those in there.
The singularity stands.
Wow. If he doesn't treacherous scheme us, this could be interesting. We need to probably try and get that buffed as well so we can hit for more. Okay, what's he gonna do? Yeah, so he's gonna erase that. Oh, this is a little bit risky. Oh, is it? Okay, we can't do it now. Wow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. How is it that people are getting away with this here? The reason why I'm like, come on, is that he's playing against Shroud, and he knows that on 4, I can Honored Steward that. So he's taken a big gamble there. He doesn't know that I have an Honored Steward in my hand. If I have an Honored Steward in my hand, I remove that, and his game is dead. I can't believe he's played that on turn 4 and not removed it from the board. Wow. Lucky boy. Honestly, what a lucky boy. I think what we'll do is we'll treacherous scheme 2 times here. Oh, I can't believe that. We do have an Honored Steward. The problem is that we can't use it now. It's too late. It's a cost of 4. The other thing he's got is a treacherous scheme. We're going to steal that as well. Very lucky.
We must decide.
Deary me.
Protect the ship.
That's it.
I can't believe he's got away with that. So the next card he gets, he probably needs to bank it. Otherwise he's gonna be down on energy. He used it? Okay. We need to beat this guy. No disrespect, but he used that rather than banking. Okay, Don't know whether actually having the Lord here is going to help us actually. Probably not, because he can just come in, do that Honored Steward there. Yeah, it's probably not. So we're going to bank it, I think. We're going to play that. Okay, that actually gives us a Whisperer, which is great.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we can get our own thing going on. And then we can hit for...
Protect the ship!
We could have taken that out, but I just want to try and keep hitting him. Okay, we have an Erasure. He's probably going to start loading up with the Singularity Stewards. We probably need to play another crewman. We probably need to keep the pressure on with crewmans here.
Watch.
There's that. That's... I don't know if that's not really gonna... Okay. That probably was a little bit of a mistake to leave that on the board. I'm gonna remove that now. Please hit that for 1. No. Where's the crewman? Okay. Crewman, first of all.
The new dawn rises.
Please remove that.
That's it. That's it.
Do we have more? Wow, we've got a couple of those, haven't we? Yeah, okay, so we need to remove that. Alright. He's in a bit of a bind. We don't have enough... Oh, we got one more crewman in there. Okay, let's crewman again. If we can, let's keep the pressure going. He's too far away from being able to use the demo as well. Looks like he got a crewman. He's struggling here.
The new dawn rises.
Oh man, he just took a crewman off us there. That's a little bit annoying. But we'll take it back. Hopefully this gets hit for 1. We can do it. Yeah, lovely. We can siphon it. We will take another crewman. Good, 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 good. Okay. So we crewman that. Then we throw another crewman down.
The new dawn rises.
Then we need to bank something, so we're going to bank that. Hit.
That's it.
Protect the ship.
He kind of needs a demo here. And because he forgot to bank, or he didn't bank, he's basically 2 turns away from it. It's going to be really difficult for him to win this, I think. Okay, yeah. That's going to heal him. Yeah, we're going to remove that. He still can't really demo on the next turn, otherwise he's going to kill his own Paragon.
The new dawn rises.
We can actually apply a lot of pressure here. He has to demo. If he doesn't demo, he's dead. And if he demos, he's going to kill his Paragon. So we're forcing him to do it. Does he have it? He might have it in his hand. If he does, he has to do it, and his Paragon's dead, and then we should win. We have 20. And we've got a Void Unleashed as well, so we can just pull that out on the next turn and Void Unleash him easily. Boom. Oh, it's nice to get back to a win instantly. I know it's still going on, but yeah, we just pull the Void Unleashed out on the next turn, and we win it that way. Even if he decides to demo with his Paragon. He missed a turn where he didn't bank. That really cost him. If he hadn't have done that, then he would be technically on 9. No way. He's going to try the Void Unleashed us. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. That has to get through all our units here. It's not going to do it. He had to do it, probably, if he didn't have a demo. That's not enough. But this will do it again, but it will not be enough to kill us here. Fair play. Sure. It's going to probably kill all our units here. There we go. He left this on the board. Again. But we're going to ignore it. And we're going to get our demo. And our demo is going to win the day. There's our demo. Thank you. Alright, we can bank a unit. We'll bank that. To be honest, we can even send that back in. And then boom. There we go. Back with a win. Ah, you know what? This could have been an amazing stream if I had made that mistake on the last game. I mean, I think it has been anyway. But can you imagine? We would have been on 13 here. Oh, that would have matched my record for win streaks. Still very good, though. Still very good. Happy we won that. Let's keep going. What's everyone up to?
Opening frequencies.
Yeah. Hi. This is going to be tricky. We'll be lucky if we can win this one, actually.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Le new, standing by.
Right. We really need some low-cost removal here. Big time. And probably a treacherous scheming, and we kind of didn't really get it. We got the low-cost removal. We might be okay.
Let's take a look.
Right. Okay, wow. Good, okay. I want to have this. This is quite aggressive, but we're going to struggle to get this on the board. I have played Gods Unchained. Yeah, it's not for me. I don't like it. Do you play it at all? Be good to get that on the board, but the thing is, we need to almost get that on the board on the second turn with the Siphon. Okay, so I guess let's bank. Oh, let's bank that. I don't like that we have to do it, but I think we do.
Come on, my beauty.
And we can basically get rid of that. And then on the next turn, we can probably play Steward and then siphon whatever he puts on the board, or that. That's why we bank the other one. I just don't think we're going to get a chance to play that on the curve on turn 2.
Quickly.
Yeah, it is, but it's not. It's not as... I don't like it. I don't like the design, the gameplay. I don't like the lore. I did check it out. I think it's okay. But yeah, not really for me. We lose our Whisperer here, which is a bit of a pain, because we were kind of hoping that he would survive that. Because if he survived it, well, then what we could have done is played that and got rid of everything. But now we kind of have to get rid of that. That's going to remain on the board. No, I haven't played Sorare today. No. I don't need to play it every day now, because I reduced the size of my gallery so I could put it into this game and a gaming PC. So, oh, wow. Oh my God, what a pull that is. Look at that. Oh man, this is going to help us out a lot. Okay. Damn. Okay. Now we can get it done. Engine Whisperer.
On, my beauty.
This here.
I stand watch.
That needs to be removed. Do you play? Have you played Sorare today at all? Okay, this is only turn 2, so we're doing okay, but we've kind of run out of cards now, right? There's that relic. Shit. We need to remove that. That will single-handedly kill us right now. Ah, not great. Not great at all. That relic.
That's it.
This is a little bit risky, because if he has a unit, I think it's the Lemmy's Irregulars, he could potentially destroy this if we play it. But I want to get it going now. This might completely backfire. That being said, it can't be targeted by effects, can it? So we should be okay. Okay. We're going to remove that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. I think we can handle this actually. We can use that to remove that. We have another one as well. Wow. The fact we've got another one means I probably have to... Oh, I almost wanted to get that down. This is a little bit risky. In fact, it's probably too risky. It's maybe a little bit too greedy. We need to bank that. We're gonna have a total of 4. We're gonna need to send this into the Singularity. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it. We will get that going.
I stand watch.
We will bank that. Buff everything. Kill that.
That's it.
This is basically forcing him to bring Lemmy on, I think, on the next turn to destroy that. And then if he does that, we can Honor Steward it. And we've got our Paragon in play. So I think we're in a good position. It's just horrible having that relic on because we know that that can cause so many issues to us. That can almost single-handedly kill us, really. He must be thinking here that he's got to get Lemmy on to kill this, right? Otherwise, he's just going to keep growing. There we go. So we'll kill that. Next turn, we will... What do we bring out? Yeah, next turn we can bring the Bannerman out. And then play the Honored Steward to remove that. What's going on? Okay, Bannerman. There's that. Wow. Okay. We've already banked one demo. We need to hold on to another one. I can't believe we're going to bank a fanatical crewman here, but I feel like we need to. Oh, hold on. We're only going to have 5. If we play that...
A vigil eternal.
Right, do that. In fact, we need to bank this, don't we? We're going to need the crewman on the next turn to send some stuff into our singularity because we don't really have anything.
You gotta get out of the line of fire.
Stands.
We could also treacherous scheme here, which we might need to because we don't want him to put down an LPC, which he might do.
Hold in position.
Okay. He needs more units. There it is, right? There's the freaking LPC. Okay, so this can kill us a lot with all these extra units that it's spamming. And it's healing him as well. It's a bit of a pain. We need, ideally, the Paragon to come back and kill one of those as well. I might treacherous scheme him to take the one thing he's got in his hand. Yeah, lovely. Okay, wow. Okay, we are going to treacherous scheme him. We're going to hit that for 4. We're going to Stolen Power that, and then treacherous scheme the last card he's got. I don't think we need the demo. Could regret it. Hit that for 4. Right. Treacherous scheme. The only thing he's got in his hand, which is another LPC. Perfect. We don't want him having another one of that. And then basically could hit for 8. I think I would prefer to remove that just in case he's running an irregular. If he's running an irregular, it could hit into that and then remove it. And that's kind of a problem.
The singularity stands.
And look, we've got our collateral damage, so we can remove that nasty relic on the next turn as well. Which is great. Because that is, there we go. He had to bank his only card. Love it. Absolutely love it. Right, now we can get going, guys. Watch this, okay? So we hit.
Gotta get out.
We missed out on a little bit of damage there, actually. Let's throw that down.
LPC rolling in.
We're going to remove this relic. Remove that. Then do that.
Back.
Boom.
And you won't even know I'm here.
There you go. I think we're getting the hang of dealing with these tricky decks, aren't we? We're getting another win streak going here. Oh, this could have been epic if we'd have. Wow. I mean, this is already great. We've climbed so much today. Wow, very happy. Let's try and squeeze one more game in, right? If we get one more game in, I think we've then done a great job today. Let's try and squeeze another game in. Hopefully we win it. I'll take our win streak back up to 3.
Opening frequencies.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi.
This might be the same guy, actually. I'm just going to go on mute for a little bit, guys. Chat's a little bit quiet, so I'm just going to use the opportunity just to focus on the game. But if you want to chat or if you want to drop something in the chat for me, let me know. Drop it in the chat, and then I'll come back off mute.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Review. Standing by.
My beauty!
The fleet shall triumph.
I stand watch.
Stand proud, Markolians.
Get off my ship.
The really annoying thing is that I just literally banked the relic. Which means we're probably going to die because we need that relic removal. But I banked the effect which could remove that. I knew when I banked it again, I was like, oh, probably going to regret that. And we are.
That's it!
Rolling in.
The fleet shall triumph.
Spectre crew on standby.
That's it!
Hey Captain, how you doing, man? Ranking's good. We've been playing for the last 4 hours and 38 minutes. We've only lost one game. Yes, we've really climbed. And I'm a little bit gutted now that we lost the game because we probably could have won it, but I treacherous schemed and stole the wrong card. If I'd have stole the other card, we would have probably been able to survive and win. So yeah, good, man. One loss, we've probably won about 14, 15 games now. That's really boosted us up. How you doing, man? We're currently playing in Platinum 1 as well. Please kill one of these here. Yeah, thank you. Right. We need to get our own LPC going, I think. We need to remove that, so we will. This can remove that.
Get off my ship.
Hit for 1. Throw that down.
LPC rolling in.
Then we're probably going to bank that. Right? Then we can basically remove that. Then we can go and do that. We still have a problem because with the tactical display, we don't have a way to remove it yet. We haven't found our collateral damage, but if we did, we'd be able to remove it. Got board control, but we're not in control, if that makes sense. Okay, Platinum 1 today was rough. How many games did you lose today, or if it was that rough? Like, what are you running as well? Because I was actually thinking about not running New Dawn, Shroud New Dawn anymore. But actually, we've done fine. I think probably when we get up into Diamond, we'll maybe start to see that it will falter. But honestly, I've been beating Sippy today with Planetfall, Triumph Europas. I've been beating Kathy, Fleet Support. Just getting used to what we need to do to beat them. And it's working. It feels good.
LPC rolling in.
Okay. I hate this relic. I'm a little bit annoyed that we kind of banked the relic, the collateral damage, because we could have probably dealt with this by now. We're losing so much health from this relic here. They do need to balance it better, don't they, though, I think, Captain? It's still a little bit too out of whack. And, like, Sippy and, well, especially Sippy, it's just, like, it's overwhelmingly too difficult. Like, it doesn't even feel sometimes like you're really in the fight. It just feels like you're just struggling to keep your head above water. And then when you do, they throw another Triumph Europa at you. And then once you deal with that, it's another Triumph Europa. And it's like, wow, that is so intense, isn't it? Oh, you know what? I was really hoping that... I was hoping that we would have been able to have pulled the removal, but we haven't.
I stand watch.
Add a random corrupted unit from your enemies parallel to your hand. I think I want to play that to see what it gives us, right? Maybe it gives us a... Okay, it gives us that. Deal 1 damage to the enemy. You know what, though? I think it's probably better if we just bank that. If we play this as well.
Stand proud, Markolians.
Then if we... Yeah, if we can get rid of that. So that gets buffed, that gets buffed. Right? Then we send that back. This is tricky because we kind of have to... Oh, I don't want to do that. Where's my tokens? Token can get rid of that. Token can get rid of that. Don't really have to worry about that at the moment, but just trying to remove stuff. Let's get it out of the way. We're not going to be able to take their health down until we can get that bigger. Okay, treacherous scheming could definitely help us here. We need probably treacherous scheming. Because if we can get something like a fire support base from them, that'll be massive. He's going to kill that, isn't he? No? Okay. So is it another LPC? If it's another LPC, I think we can deal with it. I did kill that. Shroud of my easier matches, Kathy and Gneas give issues. But what are you playing as then? Kathy's definitely difficult. I'm not finding Gnaeus too hard.
Every round accounted
but
for.
Sippy I'm finding difficult, always. I can't believe it. Is he going to kill us by the relic? Like, completely not in control of this game, is he? Oh, you play as Sippy. So if you play as Sippy, the Gnaeus gives you issues, does it? Is it because of the aggro ramp they have? Can they ramp quicker than you?
Locked on.
I think we're going to get another LPC going. We need numbers here. We will treacherous scheme him as well. He's back up to full health here, honestly. We're going to take that. Oh, I thought we might have had like the relic removal there. Well, we have to... So we're going to treacherous scheme first of all. Oh, treacherous scheme. Oh my god, he hasn't really got anything great. We're going to deny him more cards though, I think. Take that. Then we're going to bank that. We're going to buff. We're going to hit for 6.
Gotta get out of the line of fire.
Throw this down. Start to hit that as well. We can still lose this. I mean, we know what he's got in his hand. He doesn't have any more LPCs. He had the relic guy. Can't remember actually the other one, but he didn't have... He had a determined assault. So he's got a determined assault to hit us for 3. You can't get your funds out of the game right now. Oh, no way. No way. He's just drawn another one of those, which gives him another LPC, most likely.
LPC rolling in.
Oh, come on. This guy is unbelievable. Look at this relic. Oh, he can hit us for 3 directly as well. We're going to end up losing this game when he's completely been outplayed because of this relic.
Been there, done that.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Really. Unbelievable. Like, we know that he has a determined assault, so we can hit us for 3. Really rough. I probably shouldn't have banked this, really, knowing that, you know... I just thought we might be able to draw the other one.
Sign that out.
Very frustrating. You can't get them out because they're currently launching their token. Until they launch their token, you can't do anything like that. Frick. Oh, guys, I think we're gonna lose it because of the damn one. I think we're gonna lose because of the damn relic.
Protect the banner!
Unbelievable. Let's see if we can draw it. We need to hit the face here. Then we can play that. We need to see if we get it. Oh, we don't get it. Guys, we didn't get it. This is unbelievable. Okay, so now what we need to do is bank that. Play these 2 to see if we can get it. We need we need collateral damage.
The new dawn rises.
Otherwise, I think we're dead on the next turn. We didn't get it. Guys, we didn't get it. Would you believe that? We didn't get collateral damage. Mental. Absolutely mental.
Gotta get out of the line of fire.
Dance!
How is this guy going to beat us here? Soon. All they've said is soon. Yeah, they've said the token launch is going to be soon, but they haven't given a date as far as I know.
Quickly.
Oh my god, we get collateral damage, but it might be too late. Guys, it could be too late. If we can survive, I don't think we can. If we can survive this next turn, then we might have a chance of winning this here. But we need to survive this next turn. We have 9 health, and this is the card we've been trying to look for to remove that.
Let's take a look.
So that's going to hit us for 1. What else is he going to do? Okay, he's going to draw 2 cards. Don't draw another LPC. Surely he doesn't have another one. I think we've stolen them all, no?
Stand proud.
That's going to hit us for 1. Oh my god, this is so tight. We've got 2 defenders, so he has to get through the 2 defenders here. He has that. Okay, and then he has a determined assault, which can hit that. Unless he banks the determined assault. Right. Okay. So we have to... Wow.
Let's do this.
Guys, honestly, this is so tight. I think we can win.
Get off my ship.
I think we can win on this next bloody turn. This is going to die, and then they're going to be able to hit us for probably 1.
Sign that out.
They can hit us for 2, actually. So he can hit us for 2. Is he going to hit us for 2? If he does, that's fine. Hits us, that gets us to 4. Then we can finish him off. But my God. He's not going to do it. He didn't hit us for 2. He missed out on 2 damage there. What's he doing? We have to go for it. There's no other way about it. We have to go for it. Yes! Come on! He knew it as well. We could basically go and slam him in the face for the 17 that he had. What a game! Oh my word. This is one of those games now where when you're going up against these decks like Marco, Cathari, and they have such strong, powerful abilities, right? Powerful effects, and it's like really OP. You have to really make sure that every play counts, and we've been doing that. Guys, we lost 1 game today. We played about 14, 15 games. We lost 1. It's been an incredible climb. And we only lost that 1 game because I unfortunately made a bit of an oversight, a bit of a misplay. I'm so happy with how we're doing here. I honestly thought
a successful engagement
this weekend that New Dawn was not going to be viable in Season 4. And at the moment, it totally is. It really is. Like, we've lost 1. We started at 650. We've climbed up to 366. That's a brilliant climb in about 5 hours. Absolutely brilliant. So happy with that. I will share, just in case anybody wants to know, I will share the code for this deck that I'm running. The one that I've basically won every game apart from 1 today. It's really, really helped me out a lot. I spent all weekend tweaking it, fine-tuning it, getting in cards which I think that New Dawn now needs in the new meta. We've played everything apart from Algoncore and Earthen. We played Sippy, Cathari, Ganaeus. We played Cathy. We played Lemmy. We played Shroud. We played Brand. We played everything apart from basically Earthen and Algoncore. And I think even against Algoncore, we should be okay with this deck. Brilliant. Let me share the code so that if any one of you wants to give it a go, you can. All right, there it is there. I don't know whether we'll do a string tonight. I do need to do my 4 wins with the Earner deck. So let me figure it out whether I do the stream or not. I'm almost just happy just to end the stream today on that note, because it's been so good that I feel like if we streamed it later, it's no way going to be able to match, surely, the height that we hit today. I mean, we were so good today. So I think probably we'll just say that this has been the stream for today. It's been really fantastic. And then tomorrow we can do another stream, and we can do the 2 streams tomorrow. So guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for all your time today. Appreciate it. And this is me out. I'll catch you again tomorrow. And good luck with your own grind in parallel.